Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. You'll have to give me a moment because I'm currently eating rigatoni. But hello, Extreme, and hello, Lisa. Welcome, welcome, everybody. I'm a little bit high up, but man, so yesterday we played ATV Off-Road Fury. Literally, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, like, I wonder if we're gonna get a copyright claim, because that'd be, like, hilarious, right? Because there's, like, all this very clearly copyrighted music in this game. But yeah. Flackery, reporting for duty. Yeah, I got about 7 billion copyright claims. Actually hilarious. none of them are strikes. They're just basically it's the like YouTube sorting it out kind of thing, where they just they go, hey, you don't own that music, so like any money you make off of this, we're just gonna like give it to the copyright holder. Which, first of all, you know, that's fine. You know, that's good. Are you going to war over it? No. I literally don't have the copyright for the music. That's, like... Also, welcome Eric Explode, welcome Rav, sorry. So yeah, no, I just thought it was funny. The thing, like, that I have to be more scared about is if they actually strike it. So basically, if someone was, like, angry enough about using copyrighted material, they would literally, like... They would literally go like, yo, that's illegal. We're bringing you to court. But I have a sneaking suspicion that they don't care to do that for the, like, 5 viewer VTuber who makes no money. just a hunch. Just a hunch. Also, man. Okay, so, for real, I posted this to Twitter, and I feel like I need to show people because, like, I think this is hilarious. But apparently on the line of Say-So and Degen, this is actually probably over the line, because nobody liked the post. But if you saw my most recent Twitter post, people like thighs, so 10 out of 10. Good job for people who like thighs. But apparently this was a bit much. Alright, let's see if it shows up. Oh, I think it's cropped. Oh, no, it's not. I'm gonna make it slightly smaller so that when I show it... Lyria, I have a question. My first name is Flaris, by the way. There's like one viewer who refers to me as Lyria, because, I don't know, I guess they like calling me by my last name, but... Yes, what is your question? Before I reveal the thing. Because basically, I just think it's funny, because Rance sort of made a joke about it, and I thought it was funny, so I thought I would make a post, but anyways. Also, Rav said, I think mostly Ubisoft and some Japanese companies are more angry over copyright stuff. Yes, I believe also in Japan, like, in Japan, supposedly the copyright law there is, like, such that if you used copyright material, you would go to jail. There's also a legal precedent for that because, like, a movie review channel, like, got sentenced to, like, got a legal sentence because of that. Though I don't... Like, I'm literally not a lawyer, but my understanding is that there's, like, now currently a legal precedent for that, and also that, like, you just, like, can't do that. In Japan. You just, like, literally can't. You just, like, can't play games without permission. XD Lamau. So I'm kind of tired and I'm hurt between taking a nap and waiting on a friend. You got, like, 4 hours of sleep? Was that your question? I don't know if that's your question. But, yeah, sorry. So I posted this. Because I think this is literally hilarious. Because Rance was like, "Oh yeah, thanks for the head, the cat head, from the thing," and I was like, "Oh, that's really funny." So I'll like make a thing about that. But nobody liked it. I'm like, damn, too far. All right, that's fair. But personally, that's like literally funny to me. I think the positioning of the head might get people weird ideas. Yes, I think that's the point. The point is, I was just trying to show off my cat ears because I thought they were cute, and then Rance walks into my chat like, "Ayo, thanks," and I'm like, "For what?" And they're like, "Winky, winky face." I'm like, "Okay, you got it, dude." But yeah, give me like 2 seconds. Sorry, I know I'm like delaying a lot because, first of all, I try to go touch grass like once a day, and I've been finding that if I don't do it before stream, I forget to do it because like we end stream pretty, what's it called? We end stream pretty late normally. So, I just wanted to make sure I touched grass today. If you played his game, you'd understand. You didn't ask him to explain further? Well, you know. Also, yeah, apparently he's literally from an H game. But yeah, I'm gonna stick some more rigatoni in my mouth if that's cool. How's everyone doing today, though? Also, yes, that was your question? I didn't see your question, stream. I don't think it popped up. You said, "So I'm tired and hurt between taking a nap and waiting on a friend. You got 4 hours of sleep." Like, I don't know how to answer that question. Or is it the creature energy? Yeah, sorry. So I don't know if your question just like didn't go through, but I have no idea. Or I didn't understand. You can reiterate if you would like. How are you doing? Your spine hurts due to working, but you're doing fine. Might go suffer with some IS while having stream. I see. Yeah, so I've been working on IS, like, I'm assuming you're referring to the Arknights thing, yeah? I've been trying to get a win on that for, like, actually ever. So I think I'm able to get to the final boss now, but I literally can't kill him. So I had a Chalter with the, depending on how much Erignum you have, you get more attack speed. And I had like 50 Erignum, which means I had plus like, what is that? Plus 50 attack speed. And I just couldn't beat him. So I'm kind of sad about that, because I always feel like my teams are like really, really good, but then the boss just like kills me. I also don't really know how to deal with the what are they called? I don't know how to deal with the marionette master people. I don't know what they're called. They're like arts casters basically that have the like the HP trigger thing. How do those units work? Because like they just kill me every time. Like I don't get it. sell me the tip. What am I supposed to be giving you in exchange? But yes, I would like to know. You feeling any better? Yeah, I feel fine. I just had some, like, motion sickness yesterday, so. You usually try to use 2 snipers to weaken or kill them while they're circling around. Yeah, welcome everybody. Sorry, I'm eating. So we're stalling a little bit and doing parasocial stuff. And talking about the Arknights roguelike game mode. Sorry, I think I didn't read this as well, Eric's, but, like, you have to go to work soon. Hopefully your work's not going to be too miserable. I'm eating rigatoni, which is a wide... It's kind of like a penne, but it's wider. Normally there's, like, meat stuffing, because it stuffs a little bit better into the... into the pasta hole. I think this one does not have meat, though. Unlucky. They have range of 1, 5, or 2. So snipers are on a safe distance, and those dolls, while hitting, they also apply you elemental damage. I see. So this is the thing. So what is the range of the red hairs? Because if I'm familiar with the map, I don't think, like, you can place yourself anywhere. What's the operation called? Because, like, we could bring up the map right now, because I... Legitimately, just because, like, I want to know. Because, like, they actually clown on me every time. The only thing I really have a strategy for is I bring Ifrit and then point her towards the circle. And then it's not really good, but it, like, is what I have. Also, welcome, Kraos. Hello, hello. I'm just eating right now, trying to... and figuring out something else, but... Yeah, I'm trying to find the map. Why do they not have the frickin'... Oh, there we go. Let's open this. It's a frickin' web PH. Give me JPEGs, please. I don't want these web PHs, man. I can't open those. Stupid thing. Oh, wait. I mean, hold on a second. Wait, I'm replacing it. Wait, I should have replaced it before I showed the thing. Alright, there we go. So, the middle rope facing right? On the bottom side, you have a sort of T for snipers, casters, and medics. You're saving up for a good mic so that we don't have to worry about the audio for when the model's ready? Awesome. Yeah, I think that's like a piece of advice people have said in the past. It's kind of like a lot of people just listen and don't actually watch the stream. So, you know, that's how you do it, especially with good relics. Yeah, so I actually didn't think about this, but On the bottom T island, I could actually place my Ifrit facing right, and that would actually hit double, basically, the amount of circling ladies. Do they not attack over there? Like, isn't that too close? Though? Like, what's their range? What's the enemy called? They don't have enough range to hit there. Interesting. Alright. Well, I'll let you know how it goes. Scarlet Singer. Stats. Attack range is 2.5 tiles. Huh, so that is actually perfectly out of range. Okay. That's interesting. Because I think I put stuff, you know the T-shape at the bottom there? I think I tried to put an AoE caster in the little, like, the little nook there that would actually let an AoE caster hit them. And she got deleted immediately. So... they can hit AoE casters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, you know... I put it too close. So if I moved it basically one square back and I brought a sniper, then it'd be a little bit better. Circling ladies, so that's how non-fighting game communities feel when we use terms. Yeah, well, I mean, there's like no context for basically what I'm saying. But yeah. If you have thorns, you can also place them facing right. Do they reach over there? That's interesting. But yeah, my strongest unit is Shelter. And it's unfortunate because I feel the need to, like, put her down early so that I can deal with the waves. But then she runs out of bullets by the time the boss comes over or swings over. And it's like, damn, unfortunate. Anyways, I'm like 2 rigatonis away from finishing this thing, so give me a second. Alright. Well, thanks for the heads up, Rob. Hopefully it helps me. But, yeah. The boss also just kind of kills me, and it's like, bro. Okay, but we're not playing Arknights today. We're playing SUNBREAK. And, honestly, I don't know if it's a little bit more echoey today or something. But, basically, no one's in the castle right now, so... That's nice. I get to have my door open. But yeah, so I farmed a little bit of Malzeno to get the katana, so we can play some katana today. I have a feeling that I'm gonna be, you know, as I normally am, a little bit too tired to play katana, or a little bit too distracted. But we're gonna try it because I want to play some. I'm gonna quick cheap on stuff. Okay. I think I went on a Malzeno hunt, and that was my most recent hunt. Boss, I kind of cheated, but that's another story. Also, out of curiosity, did you make your VTuber avatar, or did you commission it? I made it. So, I've made a whole bunch of avatars. Basically, this is version 3. Yeah, sorry. When people ask me, I like to show off. But this was the first version. Sorry, I know we're on like 30 FPS right now, but this is basically where I started a year ago. Which I feel like, you know, I feel like the proportions of this make me look a lot younger, which is not what I wanted. So we slowly moved towards this other model. I actually don't remember which one it is. I hope it's this one. I shouldn't actually have two of these saved at the same time. Okay, we can check one thing. So... yeah, I just recently tried to add a little bit of hip movement. So I think this is the correct one. It's cute. I agree, it is kind of cute. But also, I'm not... we're trying to be both. You know what I mean? Literally, just my ability to draw faces got better. I think that's literally it. But yeah, rigging is one hell of a thing, and so is drawing. Drawing is really hard. It's really funny, because every time I start, like, how do I say it? Every time I start a new art piece, I don't think I'm at the point where I'm, like, comfortable yet, just, like, starting a new thing and being like, yeah, it's gonna be great. Like, I still struggle a lot. You know what else is hard? Oh no, what? Cuphead. I agree. I'm led to believe Cuphead is fairly difficult. I sometimes feel jealous of people drawing and rigging skills, but I also respect that. Yeah, it's hard, because I feel like the resources out there are good, but they require a fair bit of, what's the term? They require a fair bit of, like, work, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta reference a few different materials to get, like, the whole picture. Also, you know, it doesn't... I feel like nothing really goes over too well the basics. I think the best tutorial about that is Brian C's tutorial. But even then, it was still a little weird to, like, get used to. Like, I still feel like their basics didn't fully cover everything. Interestingly, one of my first, did you know my first milestone is actually 100 subs? And I said, hey, if we get to 100 subs, I'll make a comprehensive live 2D tutorial because I have a background in teaching. Also, even, like, outside of my background in teaching, I feel like teaching isn't really done well, IMO, for most things. So I wanted to do a comprehensive tutorial, and then I just, like, didn't do it. Because people didn't really sub for it. You know what I mean? So I had the thing there, and then people weren't subbing. So I was like, okay, well, just, like, it's fine. People don't really seem to be interested, so I'll just, like, not do it. And then people subbed, and I'm like, cool. So it's okay. That's fine. I've heard recent years haven't been too nice to teachers. This is, you know, I don't necessarily have a comment on that. But I think, regardless of whether or not the world is being nice to teachers, the skill of teaching is really important. Because you could have, like, all the knowledge in the world and not be able to transmit it to anybody else. And that's, like, maybe kind of sus. This is a scary one? Yeah, this one's, we fought the darker version of this guy already. I don't actually know what makes the lighter version different, but supposedly they are different. Yeah, I think, maybe surprisingly or unsurprisingly to a lot of people, my my thought on teaching is basically one of the most important aspects that I judge games on the axis of, which is learnability. The unfortunate thing is that when stuff is really complicated, the learnability of the game goes down, and it becomes hard to get people completely up to speed. So, for example, like, Monhun just has, like, a whole bunch of crazy-ass, like, unintuitive stuff to newer players, I think. So, it's really a lot easier to play this game if you have some friends who can get you into it. You wouldn't mind an easy rigging tutorial. Yeah, I might consider doing, like, a... just, like, live Q&A something. Maybe prepare some material. But... basically, my vision for the tutorial was to, like, prepare probably, like, a Photoshop file of a few things to play around with for rigging. Because the way I see it is... like, the two kind of major concepts are, like, how deformers work and how parameters work. And then there's, like, some setup stuff and prerequisite stuff to that, but, like, the major things that I think confuse people are just, like, literally how do keyforms work and how do, like, yeah, basically just how do keyforms work. That's not what I meant to do. Yikes. Yabby. Oh, yabbe. My friend the other day shouted yabai, and I think I almost, like, cringed into my own skull. It's funny. Yo, this theme kind of slaps. Ow. Teaching is important, however, please don't use teachers to raise your kids. Or that get left on his doorstep because parents didn't want to pay for a babysitter. I feel like that is very tangential to the point. But that's pretty awkward, for sure. I guess, like, the main thing that I feel like is important for teaching, maybe, or, like, one of the main things, right, that kind of comes to mind that people don't really maybe understand about how teaching works. Which I feel like part of this comes from, like, my teaching background, for the record, isn't, like, teaching in, like, a public system or anything like that. I taught piano privately, but notably... like, people normally criticize, like, private piano teaching because it's normally quite bad. Because that's the criticism I have of it. But I think work pretty explicitly knew I was a standout, so... which is okay. I don't work there anymore, but I think the work I did was pretty good. So it's like... from piano, like, there's a lot that I could teach you in 30 minutes, but, like, a lot of that teaching either isn't going to stick or get you anywhere unless you actually practice. Right? Which, a lot of people use that excuse to say, like, well, if the learning of my student is in the hands of the student because they need to practice, then nothing's my fault. Right? Like, I think that's what some teachers would say. But my problem with music education, which was kind of the major problem that I had with it, like, learning piano, this was my major problem, was, like, I literally don't understand how to practice. Like practicing is, like, this ethereal concept that apparently I was pretty good at. But I didn't know what I was good at as far as practicing goes. Like, it literally made no sense to me. Right? Also, additionally, right, outside of not knowing how to practice, I didn't really feel motivated to do it. So like, from a macro aspect, I think there's, like, two things that teaching kind of gets wrong. Which is, like, giving your students something tangible to work on. So that they, like, you know, have some kind of anchor. Because saying just practice is not an anchor. And then also having something be explained well enough that your student can confidently, like, practice the concept outside of the actual methods of practicing. Like, they need to feel confident in what they're practicing, or they, again, still won't practice, which is more motivation related. There's your first hot take of the stream. Education sucks. Well, oh no. Wow! Yo, I'm getting obliterated. Those hitboxes. It's really interesting because I actually don't even... Like, I agree, you know, the hitbox did hit me. But it's more the tracking. Like, monsters are really smart in this game. So they, like, line up attacks on you pretty well. This probably isn't gonna, you know, be the win, but we're gonna keep playing so that we can learn some stuff. On the topic of learning. Big lizard, hee. Yeah, I actually wanted to make a new thumbnail, by the way, but I literally didn't. I guess there's no invincibility frames on dodging? There actually is. It's just very, very slight. When wire bugging, I actually, interestingly, think there's some invincibility and some not. So... Yep. That's fair. Literally tried to do, like, some kind of counter, got caught in end frames, and then the roll wasn't gonna save me. Feels bad, man. It's okay. Here we go again. I think the only, like, explicitly new move, though, that it did was the laser beam. Because I don't think I saw the dark one use the laser beam. To be fair, though, we did beat this with the sword and board, not longsword. So, we're gonna keep trying on longsword because I want to play longsword, but I don't think we're gonna get the win on this one. This dragon's trying to get some flour KFC chicken legs. I mean, it's fair. I think it's fair to want some good food, but but not when I'm trying to kill them. I honestly feel like that's the main reaction image I want to use every time I see, like, good thighs. It's just the Gordon Ramsay finally some good fucking food is my default reaction to any VTuber or otherwise with good thighs. So interesting. Where the heck are your hitboxes, dude? I know that one's delayed for sure. Holy moly. Please. Gordon Ramsay. Finally some delectable cuisine. Does this game have ranged weapons? Yes. So this game has 3 ranged weapons. It has the... oh man, really? Oh, that's so unfortunate. It has bow, and then it has light bowgun and heavy bowgun. So heavy bowgun is akin to bringing, like, a rocket launcher, in the sense that it fires heavy ammunition. So it's got, like, you know, it's got, like, chunky explosive shells and stuff, like the hard-hitting, slower stuff. But light bowgun is more like... I guess you could compare it to running around with a shotgun. I think the main difference between the two of them is that, like, light bowgun notably has a lot more mobility. Bow, honestly, plays like a melee weapon, is how I feel like a lot of people describe it. Outside of Pierce, you're a little bit more spaced away from the monster, but, like, there's 3 shot types for bow. Rapid, spread, and Pierce. And Pierce shots shoot into the hitbox of a monster and then keep going. Rapid shoots like 3 to 5 shots at the hitbox, so they by default do like that many hits. Actually, I think Rapid only goes up to 4. And Spread shoots 5 or 3 to 5, I think, but you need to be very close to hit all of the shots. Then if I would ever play this game, you would go with gun or bow. Yeah, heavy bowgun is basically actually just gun, and then light bowgun is gun, but lighter. I played some bow in Base Rise, but I feel like I don't have a good grasp of how it works in SUNBREAK. It's a little complicated, I think, when you give it more switch skills. That, or I just didn't fully understand what I was supposed to be doing. Oops. I'm still on Tempered Slash. Am I dead? Please no. Funny enough, my aim usually sucks, which is why you have an excuse that you need to practice your aim. Yeah, I think the interesting thing about ranged weapons in this game is that it's not just about aiming at the thing, it's about distance. So there's a property of all ranged weapons, I think. I'm pretty sure it extends to light bowgun and heavy bowgun. But there's a property called critical distance, where if you're not spaced correctly away from the monster, you do reduce damage. Honestly, like, one of the most interesting things to me. Like, projectile trajectory and curve. Yeah, that also exists, but there's also critical distance. So literally, there is a screen shake effect, and it tells you that you hit at critical distance by doing that effect for you. And if you are not at critical distance, you deal reduced damage. For certain shot types, it means you do, like, 0 damage, and then for other ones, you just kind of, like, deal less damage. Like, I think for close-range coding on bow, you do, like, actually 2 damage if you are not close-range with close-range coding. But close-range coding also has a critical distance, which is not too close. I think on spread, they change it, though. For spread bow, close-range coding, I think, is literally in their face. Like, you're allowed to just be, like, straight up in their face for critical distance. Like, I could probably demonstrate bow. I can't demonstrate light bowgun or heavy bowgun. The other problem, too, is I don't have a master rank set, so we'd have to go fight something and I'd probably die immediately. Could also look and see if there's any stuff. Alright. Kind of get the idea from other games. Not sure what you mean by that. Also, Eric, you main Insectglaive in World? Were you... What kind of Insectglaive player were you? Were you the I'm constantly in the air Insectglaive player, or the spam roundhouse Insectglaive player? I'm gonna just, like, abandon, I think. I don't wanna waste my potions. We weren't getting that. But projectile curves and minimal and maximum range. Yeah, so... I'm not sure if it's being communicated correctly, but, like, you can shoot things at maximum range. Like, you can do that. You just don't do any damage. So, outside of, like, projectile curves being a thing, you literally need to hit, like, in the middle of the curve. Maybe you do understand that, but I feel like that part is not being communicated. You were constantly air, so you were the range. I see. Love the purple energy it exudes. Yeah, Rance, were you here for when we were fighting the earlier stage of it? Because it's like the same thing. You do understand, okay. Then I'm chastising you for nothing. My apologies. Okay. Probably just don't remember it, but hey, it's on steroids now. Hello, Jose, welcome. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? We're playing Mon Hun. And by playing Mon Hun, Oh, big yawns, I'm sorry. By playing Monhunt, I mean we're getting wiped to the boss that we're on right now many times, which is fine. Where are my ears? I'm not always a cat. So they're not on today. I really wish I could just, like, you know... I think people have, like, points redeems and stuff for that kind of stuff. Where it's like, you know, I don't really feel like wearing the cat ears right now, but if you had, like, 1,000 channel points, you could change it. But, I do not have channel points on Twitch. The delayed projectile is pretty hard for me to deal with. Oh my goodness, did I just whiff literally everything? Hello? Hello? Delay is so big on that. Holy moly. Where is... I want another fireball. Guess I don't get one. Oh my god! Please give me something that I can actually counter, for the love of God. Thank you. Jeez. Okay. That's actually, I think, a new one. Well. Can't lie, when the antagonist beats the hero makes them cooler. Right now it's so cool because it's wrecking your ass. I feel like that is an interesting perspective. When watching the stronger the monster, the more it's cool, since it means it's one steep-ass obstacle. Like, you often have a bad timing on that sword draw attack, which costs you a lot of HP. Yes. So, the sword draw is a counter. And this monster really likes throwing slow moves at me. The other partially annoying thing about it is that I'm trying to use this Harvest Moon thing, which makes my counters more strong. But they just keep throwing like random garbage at me. Yeah, also some of the attacks are also just like weird sweeping motions that don't actually hit you. Monster also gave me a panty shot, 10 out of 10, greatest monster. Yes, such is the way of playing Monster Hunter. You will in fact see my butt a lot. And that happens. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. The camera likes to be etchy-sketchy. Shout out to all the times that I've been slammed into a wall and the camera's just like, why hello there. Let me introduce myself. I honestly think the most annoying thing about doing, like, more or less blind runs, or, like, runs where I'm still learning the patterns, is I actually don't want to ride other monsters. Because it kind of, like, wastes my time. Because I don't learn anything by, like, doing this part. So if I was gonna win the hunt, basically, it makes sense to me that to, like, actually participate in this minigame and knocking the guy over and stuff. But it's kind of like... This doesn't seem... Like, I'd rather be dealing with its attacks right now. And not doing that. Manzel's literally waiting for me to soar and kick. Feels bad, man. At some point, even if you don't want to, you kind of learn attack patterns subconsciously. Yeah, so literally in line with the thing that we were talking about, you know, as stream was starting, you know, I think it's useful to just throw your face at a wall and, like, learn stuff. But I am actually trying to, like, pay attention to stuff, even though it maybe doesn't look like it. Hello, Air, welcome. And then it's, like, good to be cognizant of when you actually, like, do the things that you're watching out for. Because it... My understanding is that it reinforces your learning. So you need to be aware of when you mess things up, but also you have to be, like, aware of when you actually did things correctly. I don't think I'm going to answer that question there. So, like, one time we countered the slow... We countered the slow fireball. Pretty well. That was cool. They also have a bunch of slow sweeping attacks, and also sometimes their, like, meandering slow sweeping stuff is a little annoying. It doesn't counter correctly. My current understanding. my Harvest Moon go away? What? Bro. I hate you reacting to me. It's unfair. So that draw attack is sort of a counterattack? Yeah, so whenever you hear the spring thing, has like a swing sound, that means I actually countered correctly. Also, you can see the red bar. In the top left, there's two. There's like the sword with the kind of pink outline, which is my sharpness, and then the sword beside that is my spirit gauge. So red is the highest tier, and every time I get a successful counter, it goes up. Harvest Moon is makes my counterattack stronger. But isn't really the meta for playing Katana. Honestly, it might be because, like, countering is so bad. You basically want enough counters so that you can get to red, but, like, after that, it's kind of... It's not worth baiting into the monster attacks, because they're all so weird. Throwing your head against the wall is how a lot of fighting game players learn. It's expected to have a little understanding beforehand, or the progress is slow and painful. Yeah, that's because I think people, like, when they learn fighting games, don't, like, you know. It's like you pick things up, but, like, you don't put any conscious effort into picking them up. You just kind of, like, do stuff. Which is fine if you're, like, enjoying yourself. But having something more tangible is nice, too. Yeah, there's actually a pretty, like, not notorious, I don't know what the... Because notoriety implies negative stuff, right? There's a longsword player that has, like, some Beto gameplay. Of them just, like, destroying a boss by perfect countering everything. Because they're a longsword player in Monster Hunter, so you know they kind of know. They are aware of how countering things is very powerful. Parrying is easy, right? I think it depends. That's interesting. I just, like, didn't get that. I think the most annoying thing for me is, like, setting up a Harvest Moon. Because, like, half the time, the boss just reacts very well to me casting it. And then they, like, knock me over, and then I have a Harvest Moon down. But I have like 20% HP, which means my next hit kills me. We basically need to know attack patterns and when attacks count as hit. So perfectly counter enemies, which some people don't have patience for. Yeah, well, I think it's because, like, you know, saying, oh, well, you need to know when the attack patterns hit you or count as being hit so you can counter them. Like, that statement is true, but also doesn't, like, teach you anything about actually countering things. Right? You know, it helps you, like, counter things. Honestly, it's really funny because, like, obviously this isn't going to help versus Shigaru or whatever. Where's the pattern stuff? Training options. There we go. Okay. I freaking love this thing. Wanna know why? Because it has like a counter. Or like a timer for when it's gonna attack you. You hear the like the rolling up of the thing with the like tick 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 tick. Which means you can actually like get some feedback on where you like did stuff. So yeah, it's good to know like logically when this thing is gonna hit you, but it doesn't change the fact that you have to like actually try rolling into it and like kind of getting the timing for it. So I'm aware that what I'm trying to do is roll into it at some particular time window where, like, after the ticks happen. I don't know what frame that happens on, right? But like, I do know that the things that are, like, available to me is that there's, like, a timer that kind of, like, indicates to me when things are gonna happen. That was too early. I'm not holding on to a Lyria light today. Or Lyria light. This is what it's supposed to be. Problem is, like, you know, monsters act different from something that's literally counting down to when it's attacking. We're not worthy to sit on the glorious lap, so we went for a quest. Jeez. Anyways, I actually think the training dummy is really good at training counters. But obviously you need to, after you've gotten a feel for it, put it into practice. I would even recommend doing it on the lowest difficulty with a basic weapon, instead of trying to learn counters in master rank. The unfortunate thing is that this monster doesn't exist in high rank, so I can't practice on a high rank monster. This would be, in my opinion, the equivalent of practicing out of tempo on piano. Unfortunately, there is no option but to practice at tempo in this game because the monster doesn't exist in high rank, so. Whew. The pink on you looks a bit off. What do you mean the pink? Is there pink on me? Do you mean the, that? The, like, kind of pixelation? Because my, anti-aliasing right now is set to performance. Because NVIDIA has adaptive anti-aliasing. But I have to set it to performance. Otherwise my computer freaks out and, like, has random crashes. So, we are currently in windowed mode, not playing at the maximum resolution. Because my computer can't handle this game at maximum resolution all the time. Also, figuring out monster cues is key, and knowing when to counter is heavily reliant on your knowledge. Put yourself against a new monster and you're gonna have to learn. Yeah, so, like, this points out a really important thing, which is that if you're playing a counter-oriented weapon, not having knowledge of the monster makes you actually look like a clown. Which is literally why every time I start a stream on Katana and don't know what the monster is, like, I get absolutely destroyed. Hello, Yusaku. I'm playing Monster Hunter Rise. If you have never played Monster Hunter before, you should play Rise. Just dead ass. This game's amazing. I've been playing Monster... I have a bias. I've been playing Monster Hunter since the very first game on the PS2. So I've been playing this franchise for probably over half my life. But Rise is pretty good. I like it a lot. So, again, yeah, I think this points out the important thing, which is that, like, you need to know the patterns. But this is the thing. It's one thing to say learn the patterns, but do you actually know how to do that? Like, what is your process of learning the patterns? Right? Like, explain to me how you actually learn what the cues are. Right? Because, like, I think there's tangible things that you're supposed to do, right? When you're trying to learn monster patterns, which are, for example, don't look at chat when the monster's attacking you. It makes it a lot harder to learn patterns when I'm looking at chat. Oops. Which doesn't mean I'm not going to look at chat. I'm just saying that if I happen to miss a pattern or a counter, it is actively hamstringing my learning to look at chat. But I think, at a very baseline, an important thing to acknowledge is that you should look at the monster. Because some people do not look at the monster. They're looking around the monster or at its legs or whatever. But a good idea would be to literally look at the monster. But sometimes, like, for example, I'm looking at its feet right now or something. I'm not looking at it. Also, which things have what windups? Sweep attack. This has breath attacks. There's like a few The interesting thing with the breath attacks is I can't really tell between when they're going to do the triple shot, the explodey one, and the delayed non-explodey one. Because those ones are pretty hard to figure out. Also, when it has a wing attack... Oh, that's interesting. I was going to say when it has a wing attack, it moves its wings. But actually, when it breath attacks, it also brings its wings up. You were considering buying Monster Hunter on Steam, but you have too many games to play? I think that is, you know... Do you feel like you need to play the games that you already bought? That's a good question. Because I would imagine the answer is yes. Or you feel some kind of obligation. But also, why though? You have Monster Hunter, but you've never played. You'll give it a chance. Cool. Please do. Game's great. Breath attacks are really tough on this dude. Look at that goofy run. Yeah, I think this monster does have a pretty goofy looking run. Oh, that's interesting. That one particular move has a... He keeps his arms on the ground for that one. That's interesting. Damn it, chat. You flash bombed it at the wrong time. You screwed it up. I can't believe you, chat. What? So you play it, it reminds me of Elden Ring, and you love Elden Ring? Yeah, so... generally when people come from, like, playing Dark Souls, the one thing I sort of mention about, there's a main difference between the Souls series and, Monster Hunter, which is that your evade frames are way less. Like, your evasion frames in Monster Hunter, as compared to Dark Souls, are ridiculously less. The controller responsiveness is higher, so you can, like, cancel attacks early and stuff by rolling, whereas Souls-like games work more on a move queue. So if you, like, commit to an attack and then you roll, your roll will get, like, basically queued into your next action. Monster Hunter is less about move queuing and less about roll spamming. High framing in Mon Hun feels really good. Yes, I agree. I agree that high framing in Mon Hun feels really good, but with no evade window, the timing is, like, extremely tight. And sometimes, like, the timing is so tight that it literally doesn't work on particular moves. Oh, sorry, bot's not on. Oh, hold on a second, let me fix it. Sorry about that. Turn the bot on. I'm sorry I keep forgetting, but I just... Again, it's pretty hard. Do you play any of the games in the Soul series? Yeah, I played all of them. Actually, that's not true. I haven't played Demon Souls and I haven't played Bloodborne. Because I don't have a thing. I don't have a PS3 or any of those. Because that was about the time when I was unable to buy game systems. Okay. Bot is now connected. You are allowed to bonk me. Used to be able to iframe most screens without evasion window. Damn, Pluty. That's kind of gangster. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the game. Sorry, I just wanted to read this before I got into it again. Depends on the game. Certain games have visual cues. Bright red flashes, for example. 2 animations looking for wind-ups. What I do in Dark Souls is spend time not attacking creature and just dodging. Yes. So this points out a lot of good things, Rance, I think. Which is, first of all, games have gotten a lot better at communicating when things are attacking. So, I'm not sure what that's about. I'm gonna just, okay. So games have gotten a lot better at communicating when things are attacking. So bright red flashes, I think, are actually a really good indicator for when things are attacking. Also, okay, I'm not sure what any of this is about. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna just, yeah. And also, so removing the complexity from what you're doing is really important. So if you need to dodge things, right? Or like if your problem is dodging things, it's harder to get better at dodging things when you're also focusing on attacking. So having a good way to like, I'm just not going to attack this thing and focus on dodging is a good way to simplify stuff so that you can focus enough to actually get better. The trying to not attack and just dodging to learn movesets works in Monhan too. Yes. This is the thing though, right? In my experience for teaching, like this has a parallel. And it's not like this is a Monhan thing or a Souls-like thing. It's literally that people cannot focus on too many things at the same time. Like if you're learning a B&B combo in a fighting game, don't like start learning the B&B combo and then also be fighting an AI. Like people go into training rooms for a reason, right? And like you can also fall into the trap of overloading how much stuff you're learning at the same time. So like you'll learn the B&B combo and then you'll like immediately start trying to learn like aerial punishes and stuff and whatever all at the same time. Like as someone who did not play fighting games, basically I spent like a day learning Dragon Knight's B&B. And then I spent a day trying to learn all the random conversions that can go into B&Bs. And then I learned some combo variants. I learned like the corner combo. And then I kind of messed around with it. And this like was a process of literally like a week. And we didn't even make it to neutral yet. So it's like, particularly with fighting games, I think people heavily underestimate how much knowledge they're like subjecting themselves to, or like how much complexity people are subjecting themselves to all at the same time. So for example, if you had to learn how to do a motion input, and you're trying to learn how to do the motion input in a combo, it's like you're not practicing the motion input. You're practicing the combo and messing up the motion input. Like, it's really important to break things down into, like, things where your cognition can actually, like, do stuff. But people want to do, like, everything all at the same time. It's like, I don't want to practice doing quarter circle forward. I want to do the combo. Or, like, I don't want to do the combo. I just want to be fighting things. So, like, it's a game, right? It's not a teaching simulator or whatever. But the thing is, like, if you're really struggling in a fighting game, like, my recommendation would not be to fight the most complicated computer when you don't even know how to execute your B&B. Like, you can if that's what's fun to you. I'm not saying you shouldn't. If that's just, like, how you experience games, that's fine. But, like, my heart goes out to people who are like, I want to play a fighting game. And then they pick it up and they're like, I feel stupid because I have no idea what I'm doing. And then they don't take the time to practice because, like, clearly they need to break it down a little bit more and actually learn shit. You don't want to take the time. Crazy how much knowledge some people have. I know this one guy who speedruns Monster Hunter World, and that guy taught me stuff that literally blew my mind. Yeah. There's a lot. That can hit me when I'm behind it. That's interesting. All you do is you fight me so I can get them to the point. I don't understand. Your head hurts? Interesting predicament for you to be in error. Ochi. Alright, I'm gonna go get some stuff. Did you see the news about Master Duel? The new things Konami will put in August. I did not see what that is. What is Konami putting into Master Duel? It takes me a while to learn stuff. I don't know if that was apparent. But, like, you know, I'm still trying to catch up with the adventure stuff in Master Duel. Like, I don't even know how the adventure engine works, my dude. Like, I'm not caught up. I was just making a joke. Rather than fighting hard CPUs, you fight me in rank so that you can learn by fire while be giving me your points. I see. I did not pick that up, but yes. They're gonna put a casual mode. Oh, that's interesting. That's probably, like, a good thing, right? Did you read what I wrote about Sega earlier? They cursed me into getting back into PSO2. I didn't pick that up. Why did they curse you back into going into PSO2? What happened there? I think we have... Oh, we also have Best of 3 now with side deck. Nice! That's actually really good. That's very exciting. Is that only going to be in casual mode, or are there going to be 2 separate rank ladders? For both Best of 3 and for Best of 1. They announced the HoloLive collab today. Oh no. That's interesting. What is the contents of their collab? I'm kind of curious. Oh, Best of 3 is only going to be casual mode? That's really interesting. Kind of surprised that they would do that. Full-on Ina and Fubuki outfits? That's dope. I'm a fan of both of those outfits and both of those livers. Oh, man. Ah. That's funny. Funny mess up. You do not know what HoloLive is? That is very interesting. I find it surprising that you'd be watching an indie like me, but not know of the greats. Yeah, it's just a VTuber group. I think HoloLive is considered one of the big ones. I think the big 3 being HoloLive, Nijisanji, and VShojo, I think, are the, like, kind of ones people know. I also watch a little bit of Phase Connect in SUNBREAK. Oh, that hit me. That's really interesting. And then I also watch some indies. I kind of watch a lot of VTubers. Yeah, Bishojo is the newest out of all of them. The talents themselves are actually, you know, not that new, but Bishojo, I think, is the newest. I think actually even as far as talents go, because like Niji Sanji had their other branches beforehand. Still so sad with what they did to PSO2. Oh no. What did they do to PSO2? Did we really need open world? It sounds like you're not a huge fan of the open world. Is there a problem with the open world? It also sounds like you need the open world, so I'm curious about that. What is that move? You've literally never done that one before, bro. What the hell is this? Niji Sanji have chaotic energy that you love, plus Enna has her dark humor. I want Enna to call me a fucking bitch. Please. God, it's like the only thing I want in my life. For Enna Alouette to personally call me a fucking bitch. You were brothers in culture. Yes. I think actually, so sometimes it tells me what channels people on my channel view. And I think some people watch, like, what were the two channels that I saw? There was like Palmu and Rosemi, were what some of my viewers watch. If I remember correctly, there just isn't any updates and hitboxes are off. That's what people are complaining about. Interesting. Old PSO2 had instance-based quests, which was more fun. Interesting. So do the quests function in the open world now? Is that like kind of what's not really fun about it? Yeah, I think one of my favorite clips of all time. There's a lot of them, for the record, because I also watch a non-zero amount of VTuber clips, but in an Among Us collab, Anna got killed by one of the other livers, which their reaction was like... Their reaction was great. Goddamn fucking Illyria Pandora fucking bitch. I know where you live. Literally the funniest shit I've ever seen. I know it's just a mood we can relate to in some cases. Yes. Okay, it's just the zones where you endlessly farm enemies with some quests sprinkled in between and some dailies and replays. Interesting. So what part is actually fun to you, Blue, out of curiosity? Like, what is the content you enjoy doing? Oh my god, I almost died. Hello? Anyway, since you're old, did you play the old Phantasy Star Online for this? I did not. Oh, I was trying to dodge, but I couldn't. Feels bad, man. So, the longest running MMORPG that I've played is Dungeon Fighter. And honestly, like, I don't know why. I think what people say often is it's like the community, right? I don't think the community on DFO is anything special, but I used to be pretty entrenched in the PvP community for DFO. So I like knew everybody, everybody knew me. There was one really weird person, weird friend of mine who really just wanted to hook me up with people all the time. That was kind of weird. But yeah. Yeah, I've also played Guild Wars 2. I played Fly for Fun, which was a grinding simulator. I played Neo Steam. I played Neo Steam, which was kind of funny. I like playing Neo Steam for one particular reason, which is that I picked... Basically, in Neo Steam, you could pick from 2 factions. And one of the cooler things was that there was like world versus world, kind of. But basically the factions spoke different languages. So, if you typed anything in chat, like someone from Ellard would not be able to understand what you were saying, because I picked Rogwell. Because Rogwell was kind of like the steampunk place, and Ellard was the like magic and high fantasy place. And basically, is dichotomy the correct term? But basically the dynamic was that people from Rogwell were really like just meme lords. Like that was the general consensus. And then people from Ellard were really, really sweaty. Like extremely sweaty. You would join the steampunk place? Yeah, it's really weird, because, like, I made an Ellard account as well on Neo Steam. And, like, the first thing I saw in World Chat was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go kill some Rogs, dude. We're gonna go get them. These stupid Rogs. It's, like, really funny how that game basically showed, like, basically people being borderline racist. It's really funny. Like, funny in a way that it's, like, not, you know... It's not funny, but it's funny that people would show kind of that side of themselves. Obviously, you know, we didn't... People from Rogwell were way more chill about that, but it's seemingly a non-zero amount of the Ellard fan base were pretty sussy and not very happy about the existence of people of Rogwell. So, okay, I really want to tell this story because it's funny to me, because I participated in it and I thought it was literally hilarious. So, the 2 factions can't speak each other's language, right? Right? But there was like a little bit of a loophole, because you could have a party title, and the leader of the party would have the party title, and people from the other faction could read your party title. That was the only exception to the language barrier. I don't know why, but that was the case. So my guild in Neosteam thought we would play a funny hee-hee prank meme. A really funny hee-hee move on the Ellards. It was gonna be funny monkey hee-hee XD meme. So we had like 20 or 30 or so people storm the Ellard capital. Like we just kind of stealthed our way in there. Like, we took the boat, we went to their capital, and what we did was we spelled out the lyrics, or like, we had a bunch of lyrics for Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up in our party title, and then we lined up in a line and danced in the capital of Ellard, and just like rickrolled them, and it was really funny. Because it's like, we can't speak your language. But you know what'd be really funny is if like the little bit of language that we can speak at you was us just rickrolling you. Literally in your capital. Hera, are you okay? Do I need to time you out? Please, random blank spamming, I'm not sure how I feel about. Please, chillerino. But yeah, so that was really fun. I basically didn't do anything else in Neo Steam. The game was pretty not great in general. Honestly, it wasn't amazing. You don't know what happened? I will choose to believe you, Aaron. That is okay. So yeah. I didn't read what you were saying, Flutie, because I started telling the story, but yeah. Every move on Luster was different depending on if you moved or jumped during it or stayed still. Okay, sorry. I need to read the other one as well. Okay. Old PS2 had a class called Luster, which was so much fun. Every move on Luster was different depending on if you moved or jumped during it or stayed still. So every move had like a triple option select, basically. That's interesting. And you also had a completely new moveset depending on what element your weapon had, and it just felt like peak combat. So can you just not do that anymore, Flutie? Did they remove Luster from the game? Or did they like change it significantly such that it doesn't feel the same anymore? I'm kind of curious what your experience is. I also sort of want to scroll up in YouTube chat because it seemed like people were saying a lot of stuff, but I didn't get a chance to read it. It's not in the new games, only old PS2. I see. Bruh. 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 Bruh, no. Damn it. Hello, Roki, welcome. I think this is the longest you've survived so far on this boss, I mean. Yeah, so it's in blue HP, which means it's dead soon. I guess we also just haven't fainted at all. NGS is basically a full-on reboot, like Final Fantasy XIV, but you can still access the old PS02 in the same game with the same character. Same character thing basically just means fashion and stuff transfers. I see. But the class doesn't transfer, it would seem. Which is pretty unfortunate. if I remember, Flar died a lot on this thing. I did. But, lo and behold, I'm a practicer of what I preach. So we actually paid attention to what it was doing. We played a little bit safer. We simplified what we were doing because it would seem that putting down a Harvest Moon makes it a lot more difficult for me to play the game. This is like our 3rd or 4th hunt, and now we have fainted 0 times. So, just saying. You know, sometimes it takes time to learn things, but you can also be in charge and responsible for the things that you learn. But you have to be patient with yourself, because when you start out, you don't have the knowledge yet. It's easy to get frustrated and beat yourself up and stuff, but I don't know what the freaking patterns are, you know, at the start. Ooh. MGS is also missing some classes compared to old PSO2. Mind you, this run is really slow. I've been playing, like, extremely safe. Yep. GG! Let's go! Let's go! We did it! Just gotta take your time to actually learn stuff. Really important. I mean, that's better than my experience. I was basically into the DC universe, into DC Universe Online. Our favorite guild activity was controlling the low-level area, killing the low-level villain players, baiting the cops. Bro, what? Lamau? Better safe than later redoing all the things. Yeah. I mean, I guess what I mean to say is that, like, I had to learn the patterns, but also, at the same time, apparently, doing this means that I can't play the game anymore. Every single time I Harvest Moon, I just, like, trip myself up. It's really funny. Alright, the classes in PSO2 feel really unique compared to each other. A bit less so in NGS. What does that stand for, by the way? Because I don't actually know. I know it's the second version of PSO2 or whatever, but I don't know what it stands for. I would also almost dare to compare each class style. They feel each weapon in Monhun is different. That's pretty impressive. So I feel like Monhun does a really, really good job of having different weapons and stuff. NGS is New Genesis. Okay, cool. Interesting. Also, I don't know if I greeted you when you came in, Roki, but welcome. Speaking of game stories, there's also relating to my language from Guild Wars 1 when we done one of the elite locations with the guild. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, yo, that guy's getting eaten up. Oh, no. You're getting chomped on, my friend. That's, bad. Magamagashi. Interesting. Okay. Essentially, they're villains and heroes in the game, so we would go to low-level areas, try to stop the villains from committing horrible acts in the game. Essentially, you guys are basically RPing as cops. Interesting. Or vigilantes. The entire party was running around like headless chickens, so I wanted to tell them stay in one place. I see. However, T and R are next to each other. Because of that, my language, I made a type of which had a meaning shit in one place. Or something like that. Oh no. Also, what I liked about PSO2 is how much they praise the shit out of your character in the story. Also, pure JRPG logic that ended with us killing literal gods giving some of the coolest fights you ever saw in the game. I see. Interesting. Well, it sounds like you had a lot of good memories with PSO2, and that New Genesis doesn't seem to hit the same spot for you. Which is unlucky, my friend. Technically, they stopped, but they were dying out of laughter? Damn. The game praised you so much that the literal personification of Akashic Records said that they are honored to have met you? What? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. You know? I don't know. I always find, like, story interactions weird. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I feel like it's impossible to write a, you know, normal-speaking human being. Or at least when people go like, oh my goodness, I love you so much. It's like, Doug, what do you... Get away from me, what? What do you mean by that? It's weird when people show me affection. I don't know. Particularly by an NPC, that's like weird. Start a Discord server? So I've spoke before about why I do not want to have a Discord server. It mostly has to do with moderating it. So, like, I would start a Discord server if I could feel confident that I could not look at it for a week and nothing would happen. But my understanding of Discord servers is that, like, specifically your character type error, like, to make problems. So I don't want to feel a deep sense of neuroticism when not looking at my Discord server. So if someone else wanted to manage it, and they were pretty confident in following a set of rules that we agree on beforehand, then I would love to start one. But it would also mean that I wouldn't look at it for like a month. Which means that if you had a question or something, or the Discord server goes to shit in a month because I wasn't looking at it, then I don't think we can do it. Affection? What's that? I have no idea. Perhaps what you said about Resonance wasn't all talk. It's quite a new level of activity with the Queero, because they are without a host that they behave in this manner. Yo, Anjanath ain't no snack, not to you. People could think Anjanath is a snack. First hypothesis, they're surviving autonomously now. Second hypothesis, they found a new host. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the first idea down. If they didn't need a host to survive, then they didn't need Malzeno. Second idea is most plausible, so who's the new host? Surely not another Malzeno. There'd be another crater, if that'd be the case. The wreck the capital and the one that opened up were both due to Malzeno. If there's no gigantic report, then there's no Malzeno. Okay. So let's try and find out what the thing is. As someone who's a moderator on a friend's server, I kind of get your worries, but that's also why you get some trustworthy moderators that know what to do. Yeah, that's the problem, is I don't trust any of you. You know what I mean? Which, you know, I kind of say that more as a meme, but, like, my idea of running a Discord server would be, like, you know, like, here are the rules. And then, like, here are the rules that we face towards the community. Here's the, like, literal law subsections of the rules that I have put out. You can interpret them at, you know, your discretion. Also, the disclaimer for all rules is that people are allowed to interpret them at any discretion. If we feel like it's important enough, we're gonna add a new rule. Also, I feel like it'd be really important to have, like, meetings. Just to, like, review shit. Because it's literally like, alright, are there any problems? Are there any problems enforcing the rules? etc., etc. I wouldn't trust myself. Fair. You can trust me, right? I don't think so. But yeah. Okay, we have some elder dragons. I think I remember Chameleos not being so bad. But I feel like it's gonna be more difficult in Master Rank. By the way, if you're ever bored, look up the Deus Esca fight from PSO2. Why am I looking up the Deus Esca fight from PSO2? Deus Esca. So... what is this? Oh, it's a big dragon boy, I think. Is that correct? Damn, this guy's got stuff coming out of him in all kinds of different directions. If I remember correctly, the quest ended with it casually blowing up the moon. Hilarious. Do you watch anime by any chance? That's a funny question. I think it's been a long time since I've, like, actively watched anime, but I watch stuff every once in a while. So, like, the last anime I watched was Spy Family, and it was really good. The anime I watched before that was My Hero. I think two of my favorite anime of all time are Toradora and Spice and Wolf. Oh, wait, yeah! Crunchyroll apparently has Spice and Wolf now. So we can... I wanted to watch that. Thinking of maybe watching that. Watch Mushoku Tensei. I've heard that show was good. I've heard it has cute in it. Which is great. Yo, I forgot Chameleos has a frickin' dump truck for a tail. Jeez. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Man, I'm literally dead. Buggers. Oh, let me just check something. One moment. I just heard some shuffling about and wanted to make sure that people weren't home. It's good, but Rudy, I'm assuming the main character, is a bit of a perv, so beware, still enjoy the show. A little bit, you say. Yeah, sometimes being 2D gen is kind of off-putting. Which I think is funny, as I've been posting degen content. Yo, that body slam was so delayed. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard good things about about that show, so I'm willing to believe it's probably good. Also, damn, do I need to bring antidotes? Because this poison is, like, real bad. Didn't really have issues with it last time. What is this monster? The Chameleos. It is a chameleon. I don't know if you can tell that, but... Oh. Alright, let's just start this one over. I also think I've done enough counter timing learning that we're just gonna go play Sword and Shield again. I think. Yeah, so the only thing with, like, you know, characters being down atrocious is that it's kind of funny, you know? Good examples. Mika. If you would like to see what down bad is comedy looks like. Literally Mika. Also, yeah, I don't know. In general, it's just kind of funny, but sometimes I feel like it can be overdone or whatever. I feel like Kazuma's not even that down bad, you know what I mean? He kind of just, like, hates everything. Like, why are my potential isekai love interests this frickin' useless? Flutie, it sounds like you are on a nostalgia trip. You doing okay? Yeah, the classic clip. Kazuma fighting for gender equality. Counter that. No, you're not on a nostalgia trip. It's 11 p.m. and you should go to sleep, but you feel like starting the game. I see. It sounds like you want to play the game at 11 at night. How do you feel about that? Konosuba is such a good show? Yes. It's really funny because Mama Lyria has seen a little bit of Konosuba. And you know what's really funny about it? Is that I think her first comment was literally like, boobs don't work like that. I think it was when Wiz was, like, running at the main cast. It was like the movie. There's, like, a scene with Wiz running at the main cast. She was just like, that's not how that works. And it's like, I think that's kind of the point. Because it's, like, a meme. Yeah, I think that's the point. Mom, I don't know how to tell you this. I'm sorry. What is the joke in this case? The joke is Booba. Jeez. That's an interesting change, Pluty. Don't know why they would make that a relevant detail change. Maybe it should, she could act more like, you know, bratty or whatever. Maybe she could be more like an idiot. Never mind, she was 13 in the light novel and is now 14. Nice. Nailed it. Thank you for fact-checking that. Konosuba is literally a parody on all other isekai? Yes. It's a good meme. Did you just learn that? Learn what? Well, Pluty over on Twitch was kind of like mentioning stuff. Oh, you were saying in the web novel. Okay, so the web novel was one, then there was the light novel, and then there was the anime. Got it. Shoku Tensei is very good, but there's a lot more horny, making it hard to watch at times. You give it a soft recommend. Man, I hate this thing. It's like I wanna shield bash it, but then I can't because it doesn't actually end up attacking me, which is a big tilt. Shoku Tensei has a whole 25 volumes of light novels. Damn. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, it just seems like a go watch it kind of thing, right? Like, I will watch it and see what's up. And by I'll go watch it, I mean, I'm probably gonna watch it in like 3 years from now, and I'll get back to you guys. Or faster if we keep reminding you. How about that one? I have to wait so long on that, it's crazy. Yeah, Rance, the thing is, the tongue attack just comes out of nowhere. I'm not prepared for it. It's the most effective when I'm not expecting it. By 4? Let's go bonk. Bonk. My dude doesn't steal items anymore like he used to, right? It said that, like, that, you know, they stole my yellow pollen or whatever. I don't know what that means. Should I be concerned? Trying to steal my nectar with its tongue? That appears to be what it was trying to do. Oh no! We failed. Ow. Kind of again out of curiosity, when you're streaming, you see chat on like a second monitor, or you have the same monitor you have for screen capture? So I have two monitors. My second monitor is... So I have a small desk. And unfortunately, my second monitor is basically half on my table and half off of my table. So... basically, I have chat kind of squished into my second monitor. I think I posted a shit post one time about what my desk looks like, but the stand for my second monitor is like half on the table, and half of the screen is not usable. So if I tried to make the screen any more usable, it would be like not on the table. This creature has a kind of cool teleport. I'm assuming that means you interpret its movement as a teleport, but it... The cool thing about Chameleos is that it doesn't have a teleport, I think. If you... It just kind of goes invisible and then, like, slithers away, which is cool or something. Bonk. Alright, go now, but please, when you have some time, look up the PSO2 Divide Quest ST35. Stuff I talked about earlier. I need more people to see how insane the endgame combat was. I can't guarantee that I will look at it, but I'll see if I remember it. There's a pretty funny anime called Jashin-chan Dropkick. I think that Jashin is a war criminal that should never be introduced to society. I have exactly one reaction image that I think it's like Jashin going like, I'm an idiot. Which is like basically me. She's just like me for real, for real. But yes, also Jashin is a war criminal. Whoa. Not my yellow pollen. Oh my goodness. Bruh! There's so much damage. It's so tilting. Chameleos with their big squish move does many damages to me. And I got poisoned. Man, this monster is so freaking jank, dude. I feel like when I fought Chameleos the first time in high rank, I just like... Because that was my first time fighting Chameleos ever. They were kind of a joke. But they are being not a joke this time around. Their big crush move does a lot of damage. The counter timing for that is like bizarre, dude. I can't do it. Big sad. Yeah, there's the Putin isekai that I'd rather not talk about right now, if you'd so please. But that does exist. It's basically a giant meme. Like the entire manga is just like a big meme. Yeah, I have no idea, dude. You could probably find it somewhere. Basically, my knowledge of manga comes from my friend, who randomly reads a lot of stuff. Alright, let's try this again. Here we go. You read Dojin? Do you mean Dojin or Dojinshi? Did I not pick up stuff? Anyways. You've recently read more manhwa and manhwa and manhwa? Oh, those are different ones? They have good meme reaction pictures. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar. I mean, I don't really know how to say this, but I'm a zero brainpower Andy. Yeah, so one of them is Chinese and one of them is Korean. Interesting. Oh, I was facing the wrong way. Yeah, there's actually... I'm not sure if it was a Chinese or a Korean one that literally feels like the way it was described to me is basically it feels like a Dungeon Fighter online fanfiction, which is really funny to me because, like, you know, apparently it's good too. I don't remember what it was though. But basically, it's like the main character is basically a Lancer, like the Lancer class, and then there's a bunch of other, like, what feel like clear callouts or references to Dungeon Fighter, which is cool, you know. This creature's got a tongue. Yes, most creatures in this game have tongues. Rants. I understand though, this boy's got like a particularly extravagant tongue. Because it was a chameleon. It was based off a chameleon. Ouchie. Yeah, I would not recommend licking the camellias because it is insanely poisonous. I think that would be a really good way to get yourself killed. How does one parry in this game? So there are different moves that have parry frames. So Sword and Shield has 2 parries, to my best understanding. So like, this is a parry, or has a parry timing. But the success of that parry is partially based off of your guard level, so people don't really use it. And then my wire bug skill, which has a cooldown at the bottom of the screen, you can see the red circle that is charging up. It requires 2 wire bugs, and it's my little uppercut move. So if I get the correct timing, then it has a different thing, and it acts as a parry. But yeah, weapons have different moves, basically. You do not have access to a generic parry move in this game. It's too complex. I'm curious what you didn't understand about it. Because to reiterate, basically what I meant, or what I said... Ooh, I didn't know it could do that. Basically, Sword and Shield has 2 parry moves, one of which isn't very good, and the other one has a cooldown. For your ape brain. I mean, that wasn't necessarily what I asked. So do you understand that the one parry I have access to has a cooldown? And the other one doesn't have a cooldown, but isn't very strong. You guess. Okay. I mean, you guess is a little bit better than, like, that was too complicated. So I would rather say venomous is the correct term. Those definitions between venom and poison can be confusing at times. Yeah, I'm not sure what the distinction is, so I wouldn't know. So that sound effect indicated that I actually got a parry, which is good. Bribum. Poison is if you eat it? Interesting. So venom is just like if it like bites you and stuff? Or it can breathe on you? Cool. So would you call me venomous if what I say is intoxicating your brain? But technically you don't eat me. I just like spout degen nonsense and then it poisons your mind. Would that make me venomous? Some things are worth dying for, Flaris. I've been crushed by a giant but lost my soul to a demon girl. I'm a man of culture. I understand a life where I can't be degen isn't worth living at all. Don't. I mean, like, you know, you do you, guys. Oh, is that not toxic? That's dopamine? Interesting. That took about 7 million years to come out. Venom is for snake bites. Yeah, well, supposedly part of Error's definition is that venom is for things that bite you or have to inject. And poisonous is if you eat it or ingest it. That appears to be the difference. Wait, really? Is that unblockable? Oh, that kind of sucks. Actually, I have to go get, let's go get potions. Dog, hello? Venom if it bites you, poison if you eat it, and toxic can be many things. Interesting. Yeah, toxic is more how I describe this relationship. It's toxic in nature. Oh, I didn't even grab potions at the start. Interesting. Toxicity is an overall definition. Overall, everything can be toxic in a right dosage. I see. Even oxygen. Indeed, I should now embrace your kink in medieval weaponry. That was the day Rance died to Flaris' kink. Look, man. I don't know if you've seen my Smasher Pass medieval weaponry, but you might notice that the trend is that I at least try to smash things that are slightly smashable in nature. If it's a little on the big side, then maybe don't smash it. It's really funny. I think Krayos pointed out that, like, I basically passed on all halberds and spears and stuff. I hope I've given you some insight. I died when Flar accepted to being a munchkin. Interesting. Well, apparently, like, supposedly the definition is correct. Because a munchkin can just refer to someone who is short. And technically I am short. So there's nothing I can do. I literally countered that. Why didn't you protect me? Why? Oh, I'm KO'd. I'm so dead. Thanks, dog, for waking me up. Okay, I remember now one convo with my friend when he was thinking about medieval swords, which had a weight of around 5 kilograms or more. Why I was so triggered with that convo? Wait, what's triggering about that conversation? Is it that swords have a particular weight to them? I embraced it? I mean, you have to understand that as an entertainer, like, you know, I'm basically just going around with, like, I'm just going with whatever other people say. Like, I have some boundaries, but, like, if you want to call me a munchkin, like, there's, you know, that's, like, kind of your prerogative. I can ask you to stop, but I'm not super confident that you actually would. Oh. Welcome, Jose. Or welcome back, I suppose. You're off work now, I'm assuming? I'm assuming that is what you were saying to me. Did we KO it? Nice. But yes, the thing about the Munchkin title is that literally it is apparently factually correct. Because I am 5'1". I mean, I don't even know if you consider 5'1" short, but... I don't think 5'1's that short. There are some VTubers who are like 4'2", like who are literally goblins. I hate this monster. Its delayed crushing move makes me tilt off the face of the planet. Yes, working at home though, I prefer you work at the office? I'm not sure what that means. No parking here at this time. People will get back home earlier now. I see. Heaviest swords, not considering fantasy ones, were usually a maximum of 3 kilograms. I think Germans buy hinders or something around that weight. Normally, normal swords are more or less 1 to 2 kilograms. I think that lines up with what Error said, though, which is that because they use pounds. So I think that actually lines up. Maybe the metric that your friend was thinking of was literally just a different metric system. I think that could have been possible. But I have no idea. You'd have to ask them. Friend was from the same country? Yeah, that doesn't mean they can't, like, get the metric incorrect, right? So if you found a fact, right, that used the imperial system, right? Like, for example, your fact is in the imperial system. So, like, they could have read it in a particular way and then mess it up. I'm just saying that you can, like, give them the benefit of the doubt. Right. Or they could also be dumb. But it's okay if they're dumb. Oh. Wait, why can't I take the honey? Oh, because I'm full. It's easier to read when you're weighing a sword. Yeah, I actually have a couple swords. I have a... I think I have a small machete. And then I have a prop recreation of Sting from The Hobbit, which I bought a long time ago. And then I also have a cavalry saber. I was actually thinking one day I'd want to get it restored because it's got a little bit of something on it. So cavalry sword, like the saber type, yes. Like I have just a straight up like cavalry sword. You can tell it's a cavalry sword because it is longer than a normal human being. As it was meant to be used while you're on horseback. It's effectively impossible to swing around otherwise. Friend has a police baton from his father. Interesting. Wonder if I could pull off a Flare cosplay? It's really funny because I actually would totally want to crossplay as my character. But I am not skilled in the doings of cosplay. But maybe in 2 years or something, because I'm not going to mention this until 2 years from now. But in 2 years, you'll just meet someone who's like, yeah, I'm cosplaying as House Lyria. Honorable flag bearer of House Lyria. And you're like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's a VTuber. They're like a small indie. Look, I have the flag and everything. See, that's a big brain, you know what I mean? Because people will be like, you wouldn't cosplay as your own VTuber avatar. But... Alright, big bonk. Yeah, I'd definitely be super interested in having a big flag. Having a giant banner would be cool as hell. I mean, alternatively, if anybody else wanted to cosplay me, that'd be cool. Well, I'm gonna get some sleep, have fun hunting the monsters. Okay, take care, Rav. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's okay, Chris. This is gonna be a 2 years in the future thing. The armor is pretty simple. It shouldn't be that hard to make. I would believe that. It's more the, you know, the poofiness of the dress and all that. It looks like interleaved plates held with leather straps on the inside. Yeah, I totally know what that is. It's definitely not held up by anime magic. It's not held up with anime magic and hopes and dreams. Excited for the dual stream to see your new tech. It's funny, I actually haven't played so much recently. I feel like the dual stream is because I haven't been playing. Because I kind of mentioned this at one point in time, but my friend plays Hitman, and basically since I play against them a lot, I haven't really had a reason to improve. Like, because I kind of just clown on them. So like, you know, nothing's really changed. I just kind of want to like play it. It also seemed to do pretty well last time, so might as well do it. And there's no new tech. It's literally just, you know, we're probably just gonna like play ranked and see what happens. My friend has a metal roller. I could legit make it out of metal. I don't think they allow metal at cons, right? Like, you can't literally be wearing metal armor. That'd be really cool, though. Yeah, I think if I ever owned, like, if I ever owned a House Lyria flag, that'd be really cool. Who said it was at a con? I did, actually. I said that I would consider cosplaying my character at a con, so that I could meme around and be like, why, yes, of course, I'm Flaris. That's me. And then people would be like, who the hell's that? It's like, oh, they're like some small indie VTuber. As I laugh to myself on the inside, because literally nobody would know who I am. Oh. What happened to the weather? Did that happen earlier? It's all dark clouds and stuff over there. Huh. Oh, the pixelation. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at how beautiful it is. How pixely. It's really interesting to me because I think the concept of adaptive anti-aliasing is like a really cool idea, because it's like, you know, what are you actually going to be looking at when you're like on this screen, for example? The smoke on the left there is slightly pixelated, but the character looks really nice. Also, the background you can see is like a little, like it's lower resolution. You can actually see it rendering, even kind of, like as I walk towards it. Really cool ways to help with the processing, I suppose. Gonna go make some tea? That's a good idea. Got you, and yeah, once you conquer your friends, hard to still playing unless you're in a fighting game community, since it's hard to find people you're at around your level in those games. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. I kind of like had some difficulties on ranked. I felt like people were just really good and I didn't know what to do, so. Did I forget to open Streamlabels or something? I actually think I did. So, let's see if we got any alerts this stream. Looks like we received no notifications this stream. Well, I forgot to open the thing, so it's, just wanted to check. All right. Do I want to fight Tio or Kushala? I think I am explicitly not interested in fighting Kushala, but. Oh. Grand God's Pier. This is the monkey set. Rajang. Storg. Whoa, that is terrifying. Cool. Coalescence. Oh, it has Bloodlust. Wait, isn't that the one where you drain stuff? Yeah, it's this. Bloodlust. Oh, no, it's Blood Right. Never mind. I don't know what Bloodlust is. Toggle preview. Skill info. The effects of the frenzy virus change. Health is gradually reduced, but you gain a variety of effects. I see. So it's anti-Bagala tech. The Frozen Dictator, kind of a cool title for a quest. Dang, this looks cool. That's pretty neat looking. I sort of like the back. The wings are a little odd, and the face mask is cool, but I'm not a face mask person. Oh, this is the Camellia set, I suppose. Damn, I look... Damn! Sheesh! Look at that dumpy. Very big. Damascus? Ah, it's so good. Oh my goodness. I like how it's like, oh wow, Camellia's armor, wow, funny, dump truck, hee hee, and then it's like night armor. Neurons activated. The entirety of all my neurons activating all at the same time. Oh my god. It's so cool. Because it has the blue in the right places. I think the previous Damascus doesn't have the... It has like the blue highlights in a different place. Yeah, we've already seen this one. Yeah, less thick, 5 out of 10. Totally acceptable, but... Big pointed skirt. Big fan. Oh, wait, we got a sub. Cool. I don't know who subbed, but thank you so much. Welcome to House Lyria. Appreciate you being here. Do not know who it was or when it happened. Itarashaimase. Okay. Yeah, Kushal is really annoying, so I don't think we're gonna do him. We're going to instead fight the other one. Just wanted to comment one more thing, but I don't know which one it was. There's good wangy on this one. Wangy. Okay, that's all. Just wanted to throw that out there. That of the things that I noticed on that armor set, that was one of them. Okay, Tio time. This way? This way. Alright, it's time to fight the lion boy. I'm here to kick you in the butt. Ah! Butt kicking time. Whoop, did not counter that. Welcome back, Error. What tea did you make? Boy, the sandfish. Yamata, could you stop? Black tea. Any particular kind or just generic black tea? Yes. Are you sleeping properly? Over the last few days, I have not been. I've slept rather poorly the last few days. Ow! That was a new move. Yeah, yesterday I tried to go to sleep a little bit earlier, like around 2 in the morning, which my circadian rhythm seems to dictate that I wake up at 12 o'clock. I am unsuccessful at waking up at any other time that is not 12 o'clock. So if I went to sleep at 2, that'd be a nice, like, 10 hours of sleep. But, which I don't even normally sleep for 10 hours. I probably would have woken up at 10. I actually got to sleep at 2, but I ended up not being able to go to sleep, and I got to sleep closer to 5 or 6 in the morning. I woke up at 12, which means I'm on 6 hours of sleep, which is not good. I have been instructed to get 8 hours of sleep, but I did not get that. For my mental well-being, I have been instructed to get 8 hours of sleep. The problem is actually getting it. Finishing a pack so can move on to the Yorkshire tea. I see. I don't know what Yorkshire tea is. Yeah, sleeping is hard. It certainly is. I have problems getting to sleep. After I get to sleep, I generally don't wake up. But I have problems getting to sleep. experienced sleep paralysis last night. It was scary. That's really unfortunate. Or sounds like it is. Oh. You said it was scary. I imagine it is very scary. I don't know if the monster behind the butterflies is just a gigantic living, breathing cocoon with eyes, with thick-ass thighs. That would certainly be something. Try to get areas of sleep rhythm back as soon as possible. It's more important than you all think. That's the interesting thing, is that I actually understand that it's important. The problem is actually getting to sleep. So it has nothing to do, interestingly, with acknowledging how important sleep is. Because I know sleep is really important. I just, like, don't get it sometimes. I feel like my mood, concentration, and overall feeling good about myself is a lot better when I actually get sleep. But right now we're just coasting. Oh, I saw her face around me when you closed your eyes and you couldn't move. That's really brutal, man. Sorry to hear that. Opposite. I struggle staying asleep. Constantly waking up, and yeah, sleep paralysis is very scary. It's unlucky. Yeah, sleep is very hard. It's a complicated problem. I feel like people don't give it enough credit how complicated it is. Oh, really? Just gonna hit me with the, like, borderline unblockable move? Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain how much control there is between people's sleep paralysis and their ability to wake up. It sounds like if you can get yourself to wake up because you know you are feeling sleep paralysis, then that's pretty good. I would imagine it's not that easy for everybody, though. Ouchie. Yeah, I understand that it's not fun. I wasn't really commenting on how fun it is, because I think we seem to understand that it is not great. But Jose mentioned that if there is a certain degree of control over whether you're asleep or not, it can help, which is good, or like reassuring that, you know, if you can find a way to like kind of fully wake up from sleep paralysis, then that seems like it'd be really useful. I just wanted to point out that it's very likely not as easy to people that just kind of wake up, so. That is, you know, that's a way to do it error. To me, it was just to be awake as usual in your room, but couldn't move or speak or anything. No face, it's just me, my room, and my body not reacting to anything. So basically, like, your brain woke up before your body. True. That also sounds kind of scary. I think I've actually experienced that before. I never really classified it as sleep paralysis, but it's kind of like when you sort of know you're asleep, but you can't really move. And I think what's actually, like, pretty scary about that to me is that I've sometimes woken up with, like, sort of my blanket over my face and I couldn't move. So I thought I was like suffocating. So that's actually happened to me before. No demons or hallucinations, though. It was purely being unable to move. But that happened happened mostly in my childhood. I don't think that's happened recently at all. I appreciate all the great, wonderful commentary on the topic that we are talking about. However, god damn it, I'm fighting a monster and I can't read paragraphs very well. It's like, I'd love to read what you guys are saying, but it's a lot. Finding a good chance to look over is really hard. Next time you knew it was one, time I got back to sleep. The other, repeated yourself to wake up. And it worked out. I mean, that's great. I think the problem, or what I would imagine the problem with like sleep paralysis, is like still kind of being stuck in a dreamy state and not really knowing if it's... Well, I thought maybe I could counter that one, but it turns out you can't. Cannot counter the supernova. Which is fair. I just, like, wanted to try and see if it worked. Paralysis is not something you can just tell to wake up, especially since you're not awake but can't move. You're awake but can't move. Eyes open, and yeah, you sometimes have hallucinations, which can be rough. Yeah. Which again, like, it's important to acknowledge that if you have enough, if you are cognizant enough that you can, like, get yourself to wake up, that seems like a really good way to combat it. But the problem is having enough consciousness in order to do so. So I'm glad that worked for you, Jose, but I would imagine it's tough. I do not know what the other remedies for sleep paralysis are. Ouchie. First time you thought you were in a coma and you shit yourself? Damn. T.O., stop being a piece of shit, please. Good dodge. Ugh. Yeah, Rance, I don't know what your weird obsession with stealing eggs are, but that seems to be a common fantasy for you. I don't want to judge you too hard by saying I'm disturbed, but has a great degree of frequency. It's like, you know, normal people. Oh, they're fighting a Teostra. That's really cool and really interesting. Slightly more deviant people. Oh, they're fighting a Teostra, but every once in a while I see their butt. Slightly more deviant people. Man, they're fighting a Teostra. Wouldn't it be really cool if I was stealing their eggs right now? I don't doubt that the mind wanders, but with an impressive degree of consistency, wandering to egg stealing is pretty interesting. Not trying to judge you too hard, but I'm judging you really hard. What? How long is your hair? Asking because mine is pretty long on top and it's annoying. Are you saying, like, the person me? Because I think I'm gonna go with, I have a lot of hair in real life. That's gonna be my answer to that. But also, my model's hair goes down to, like, my calves, I think. So it's pretty long. Yeah, the real me is clearly my avatar. Well, yeah, the statement on this before was that I have a lot of hair, because I do. How true. Not the poor girl you're controlling. It's not like we're two different people. The Reincarnator made this vessel specifically for me. It came out of my brain. Wait! Go back! What are you doing? Hello? Okay, let's go to that one, please. Thank you. Sure, you took that body to get revenge on whoever killed you. I don't know if that's necessarily the case. My cursory backstory is in my debut program. But interesting to the topic of sleep paralysis. Have you ever been dead before? Because damn, that's like really weird. Definitely feels pretty weird when you're kind of dead. And then the Reincarnator starts talking to you and they're like, yo, what do you want to be, dude? What would you like? And then you pick anime girl like 5 times because you really want to be an anime girl. So they're like, alright dude, I'll hook you up. I know where to send you. So we're given this vessel, which I've effectively lived 2 lifetimes in. Ow. Yeah, I'm not sure wanting to... I mean, I guess, like, taking care of a pet, right, is, like, a thing that you'd be interested in doing. And then having them being cool dragons or something, but... Or you can do the casual approach and just take the waifu who's giving you information. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that, like, I feel like Konosuba, you know, their version of reincarnation, that's, you know, that's their version, that's fair. But my experience with reincarnation is that you're kind of in a void. You don't really know what's going on, and someone's asking you questions. And you feel like you're answering the questions, but you're not, like, really answering the questions. You know what I mean? It's really spacey and weird and stuff. I can confirm that I wasn't fully cognizant, but supposedly my answer to the question was reincarnate me as an anime girl, please. I would like to turn myself into anime girl, please, thank you. And you know, it's nice. It's an interesting body to have. And as I've said before, I am a time mage, so if I ever wanted to, you know, if I ever wanted to experience something slightly different, I could just hop time lanes. Yo, just stopping by before I sleep to let you know that I can't see the sun outside right now. Good job. We broke the sun. You're welcome, Apple. We destroyed it. The sun was broken. Error is a horny mage. They channel the energy of horniness. That's a way to put it, certainly. Ding dong. 21 minutes. I can sleep peacefully now. Arigato, Lyria-chan. No problem. Gotta make sure we blow up the sun for our homies. Okay. Tentacle mages are where it's at. Technically, depending, I guess, what timeline you're on and whatever. I do have an artifact. I have a... It's not a Necronomicon. What are they called? Like, you know, books of great power? Right? I'm the horny mage. I legit embody all kinks. I mean, sure. You're allowed to... You're allowed to have that. I have a, Oh, Grimoire, that's what it's called. I have a Grimoire of Dreams, which means that I can cast, There's a really cool spell. Well, there's a number of spells. Basically, all the dream spells have, like, dream manipulation in them. So, like, when you're in someone's dream, you could make, like, a tentacle monster in their dream. But the cool thing is there's another spell called Bring Into Reality. So I could make a tentacle monster in someone's dream and then bring it into reality. I definitely haven't done that before, because that would be degen. And, of course, I wouldn't do anything degen, right? Definitely not because I'd want to subject myself to that. Because that'd be, like, weird. That'd be, like, weird and degen, right? Oh, sorry. Please forgive me. Forget it. The Archdemon of the Abyss. I have no idea what that is. It's a demon deep underground. People's hearts are filled with darkness. It'll surface and destroy them. Head to the Citadel and report what you're doing. Okay. New monster, I suppose. Wonder if you can nut in your sleep? Sometimes I like to think Flora is a trap. I mean, there's a timeline for that. I'm sure there's a timeline for that. But honestly though, I kind of feel like the easiest interpretation for people, or like if I rebranded, it's a lot easier for people to just be like, oh yeah, they're like an Astolfo character. You know what I mean? But I have a feeling this quest is not going to be just hunt a Lunagaron. I mean, certainly. Alright. I'm gonna quickly use the flag bearer's room, and I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes, something like that. Oh, I was like, is it just gonna not work? Oh, animation is loading. It's fine. I'll be right back. we're back. Let me check one thing. Alright. Sorry about that. Oh god. Okay. So, we are now doing whatever this quest is. I imagine it's like a story-based quest or whatever. Don't know the name? The guy Thanos himself for being too degen? Yeah, I mean... you know. Oh, that I was gonna eat, that's what it was for. I know this channel is set to not for kids. And that is also where my audience base is. Where 100% of my audience appears to be above the age of 18. But, I'm not entirely sure how much I want to discuss anime 2 in its entirety on stream. I don't know. See, here's what's interesting to me, is that it's like, you know, if what you're looking for is plot and story for something to be good, that's fine, right? But I think it's also fine to, like, just not care, right? It's like, I'm not always interested in having a story. Sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's, like, just not really what I'm looking for. So I just think people, like, you know... people really easily put themselves into black and white situations, where it's like, it can only be good if it has this thing. It's like, no, man, there's some good ones that have, like, no story. And that doesn't really just apply to what we're talking about. It's like, people paint a standard, I guess. But then, like, the standard will only be one thing. There can be more depth to it. Or even more so, some people, like, will, like, I don't really know if this is the correct term, but kind of, like, defend against a bias. For example, someone who consumes a lot of a particular media, which is considered, like, degenerate in nature, might defend themselves by saying, well, it's art, and I look for more than just the one thing. Because you can't say, like, well, I just like it because it's some good shit. Because people would call you a DJ. The thing is, like, it's fine to enjoy it for what it is. So sometimes you want it to have story, and sometimes it's fine for it to not. But it's not like an objectively correct thing. And it's particularly not an objectively correct thing in the sense that it's trying to defend against, like, any kind of, like, oh, well, that's like a degen thing. This music is really ominous. Yeah, this is definitely not the thing we're actually fighting. Clearly, they're trying to lead us somewhere, show us something else. I'm also pretty excited for what it's going to be. Oh yes, but the animation and voice acting must be good if there's no story. Yeah, so it's like really interesting to me because it's kind of like, you know, is it possible to enjoy something that's just kind of like objectively bad, right? Because, like, I feel like people meet me at a particularly odd, like, not necessarily crossroad, but like, I think a different point in my life. Because if you met me like maybe 4 years ago, like I was of the same mind, basically. You know, it was hypercritical, hyperlogical, could tear anything to pieces with my insane intellect, not my words, someone else's. But it's just kind of like the more you delve down that, it's like, how long am I gonna like make myself not enjoy things based on like weird standards that don't actually matter? I guess my point is that it's like, you can like something for it having a story, or you can like it for having certain qualities, but it's not like it has to be. It's kind of nice when it is, though. See, the interesting thing for me, right, is like, I don't know. This is kind of interesting to me, because it's like, what you have to understand is that, like, I feel like a part of art, right, is a reflection of the self, right? So generally when, like, you express your art in a particular way, you know, it's indicative of some part of, I don't know, some sense of self or understanding or whatever. My point being that, like, you know, you said, like, oh, well, it's just like a story about, like, some old guy being a degen, right? But, like, you know, it's just fine for some people. Like, sure, it makes you feel uncomfortable, which is okay, and, like, it's fine to feel uncomfortable. But I'm saying, like, you know, to that person, that's just kind of like their thing. Right? So you're saying, like, it's just this thing. As if to, like, invalidate the feelings that created the art. Or as if, like, creating art from a feeling of, like, inherent horniness is, like, bad. It's like, that's fine, it's just different. Like, you can have any number of reasons to make art. Or whatever. It's not even like, so, you know, people can have their own kinks or whatever, but it's not even really about that. I'm saying that, like, art in itself can just be, like, bad. Like, you can just create objectively bad art and still have it be very useful or meaningful. The thing is, like, the meaning and usefulness of it is created by the interpreter. We already understand this concept because it's like, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder, right? So rather, you know, there's objective things to say about art, and that's important as well. But I mean to say that there's, like, different lenses which you can interpret your life in. And it doesn't have to be a static lens that can only be seen through one perspective. So, like, if I told you, right, that, like, I don't know. I'm trying to find a good example to wrap this up, but I don't really have one. I was gonna talk about my own art, but I don't think I really have a good example of that either. Like, but basically, as the interpreter, you find the meaning. Which means to say that the person observing the art is the person who creates the meaning, not always the artist. And that doesn't mean you blame the artist for what your interpretation is, it just means that it's your interpretation. So that, you know. Yeah, I guess that's like a really interesting idea too, because it's like, you know, under the pretense that like interpretation of art is valid or important, I think people kind of take that idea and go like they run with it, right? Because they go like, oh, if my interpretation of art is valid and important, that means that only my interpretation can be important. Which means my interpretation of it is that you're a scumbag and shouldn't make art. Right? Which I think is, like, kind of funny, you know what I mean? Because it's like, certainly your interpretation is important, but, like, it may be important to you and might be important to a few other people, but that also doesn't inherently mean that it has to be important to the person who created the art. Right? Because the person who created the art could either, like, have a completely different way of seeing it, or just not care about your interpretation. Yeah, so this is kind of what I'm saying, right? And Rant sort of touches on it by saying it's a different interpretation. This is a very interesting discussion to have while being, while fighting a weird thing with a weird backing. So, okay. Yeah, Anti can say a lot about someone if they like it. Yeah, so that is one lens or view of interpreting something. It is a singular lens. So the reality is that, like, you can, like, view things through different lenses. Like, you do not need to observe everything with one perspective. It's also, in my opinion, inherently, like, unuseful in a sense. Because, like, because your default interpretation is, like, propagated by something. You know what I mean? So it's like the default way that you would interpret any kind of stimuli or whatever without thinking about it is like default. Right? So it's like inherently imperfect. Not to say that interpreting things with more lenses makes it any more perfect, but just that you could get a better picture. Right? So if your default is to think about it more, then you're going to think about it more, and then not think about it with the other lens, which is to not think about it. It's kind of like an opportunity cost, I guess. It's like... It's like if you default to thinking about something a particular way, right? But then, like, your being is to be contrarian, and then you think about, like, you metacognition yourself out of your first opinion, and that's your default. It's like you can't win, you know what I mean? Right? It's like, even if you invalidate your first opinion by going like, oh, well, I thought about it, and actually this opinion is better. It's like, none of them are better. Right? They're just things. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody. Maybe it only makes sense to me. But, like, here's the other thing, right? There was a much more important thing. Okay, yeah, so this. Okay. If you see it as just porn, then it undoes everything else that's going on. So, like, there's a couple things. First thing is that, like, if you appreciate something for its function, then, like, what is actually the problem with doing that? Like, legitimately. So, let's say, like, you know, let's say we abstracted this concept a little bit, right? So let's say that a banana is food to somebody. So by default, the easiest way to interpret a banana is that it's food, right? Does that make sense? But to a culinary expert, they would say, well, there's a lot of different uses for bananas. So you only interpreting the banana as a way, like, the only way you can consume a banana is by eating it raw. You are failing to interpret the other ways that the banana can be beautiful. And then a visual artist would tell you, well, the banana could be drawn and painted. Or a camera person could say, well, the banana could be, you know, you could take a picture of a banana. Or a particular camera person could say, well, you should take a picture of the banana and the people you were enjoying it with, because the purpose of taking the picture of the banana is to, like, enjoy it with other people. You know what I mean? It's like, which one of these is actually right? You know what I mean? Like, what? Like, are any of these right? Does that make sense? The more you watch and understand something, the further your opinion can get from the norm. As well, like, you can be harder on cliches since you saw a bunch of it and want something new. So this is the interesting thing to me, too, is that, like, people seem to have problems with cliches, right? And my question kind of becomes, like, what part of you actually needs something to be new? Does it mean to say that if something is cliche, you can't enjoy it anymore? It's like... right? So it's like, I'm gonna be harder on cliches. So, if you kind of want to, like, understand part of what I'm saying here, right? For those who don't know, like, I'm really into coffee. So I've been doing my own pour-over coffee for about 2.5 years now. And I personally enjoy light roasts because they have acidic tasting notes. Particularly bergamots are what I enjoy. Now, does that mean if I have a coffee from a fast food place that I, like, spit it out because I just can't enjoy it anymore? Like, the answer for me personally is no. Because, like, there are going to be times when I want a fast food coffee, right? And it's about as cliched as you get. It's bitter. Clearly they put too much sugar in it. You know what I mean? No, but if you watch something a bunch of times, it can lose impact on you. That's where I disagree. I think that the desire to find something new, or the desire to be hypercritical of cliches, or the desire that, like, you need something better, or you need something more, comes from yourself. It doesn't come from the story you're watching. That's why I, like, kind of disagree with being hypercritical, because it's like, oh, this is cliched, therefore I can't enjoy it. And it's like, yeah, a baby could tell you what is the same about something. Right? Like, a baby can literally match a square to, like, a square hole. Like, you're not rocket science, dude. So it's fine to interpret things as being the same, you know, and it's fine to, like, maybe use that lens for your own enjoyment and interpretation, whatever, right? But it's, like, it doesn't have to be the only thing. You can enjoy a cliched show. It's even why people... Okay, so Kraos mentioned it. They were like, The main character is kind of pervy in Mushoku Tensei, so they only soft recommend it. Right? And it's kind of like, even if the character's pervy, I can still, like, appreciate it. Coffee is coffee. You choose if it's special. What are we even talking about at this point? Yeah, so what we're talking about is the enjoyment of media. Or the enjoyment of things in general, and on a greater lens, the enjoyment of life. And I'm saying that, like, you don't need to ascribe a pretentious meaning to something for it to be, like, important to you. Right? Like, you don't need to, like, defend something as being, like, oh, well, you know. Okay, so let's recap for a second before I beat the hell out of this thing. So we basically started this off with, like, the only way you can properly, so first of all, there's a proper way to enjoy a particular media, particularly the one that you brought up, is that it must be interpreted as art to fully enjoy it, which I personally disagree with. So I tried to abstract the concept. I said, okay, so if you took a banana and you tried to enjoy a banana, I would say that my default way, or a lot of people's default way, to enjoy the ascribed function of something by default is to just eat it. Now, the thing is, people who, like, see that a different way could say, like, no, you have to enjoy this banana more than the way you are enjoying it. So if we already backtrack this comparison, that would be, you can only enjoy a porn if you see it with a greater lens than what it is. Right? Are you following so far? So this is a direct comparison currently, which is, what is the correct way to enjoy a particular thing? Does it need to be enjoyed at a greater level than what it is? And I think the important thing already here before I move on is that, like, it doesn't have to be. I think that, like, there's a way that people, like, shame us into thinking, like, interpreting things at a base level is not okay. And the thing for me is that, like I already told you, I've already gone down the, like, hypercritical, hyper thinking, super logical, like, way of thinking through life, and I think it's useful, but it's not the only way you have to interpret everything. It's like, dog, I just want to get a breakfast sandwich because it's nice. Sure, like, the way I feel afterwards is, like, maybe not the best because the food was really oily and it kind of, like, doesn't sit well in my stomach. So it's objectively bad and you need to only eat healthy food and you can't have this thing. It's like, no, I'm gonna have my crappy food when I feel like it. Thank you very much. Like, it doesn't have to be the most pristine made breakfast sandwich or whatever. My breakfast does not need to be this, like, pretentious, logically crafted thing that's the most amazing thing ever. You can just enjoy the simple things. And enjoying the simple things comes from you, not your justifications of the thing that you create. So TLDR, I enjoy porn as porn. Like, just, it's not that complicated. You can enjoy it at a deeper level, and that's totally valid. I am not discrediting that. I'm just saying that it is equally valid to just enjoy something for what it is. And that's okay. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Questions? That's fair. A lot of times those feelings come from due to burnout. Yeah, they can come from a lot of places. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that as much as, like, the logical mind has helped me, and it's very useful, it's just, like, sometimes not the most important to me at that moment. Not to say that it's not the most important thing at any given moment, just sometimes I want to have my bad sandwich that's bad. Don't have it. I can afford to drink bad coffee because it's not it's not the end of the world for me. You know, sometimes I just want to put my thighs on the screen. It's not that complicated. It's almost like I like thighs or something. You could talk about my deep psychological trauma related to how that turned into me liking thighs, but it's like, that's not important. I just want to put my thighs on the screen. It's not complicated. But anyways, I'm gonna stop ranting about this. I hope that was interesting to people. Not that it had to be, but, you know. Yeah, so we killed the guy, but that was a really weird hunt. I don't understand what was happening. It kind of just felt like it was really easy, and it sort of just died. I don't know. Now I shall drop some more random knowledge. An empty search history says more than a full one. I think it certainly could imply something, yeah. I mean, it had butterflies eating it alive. Yeah, for sure. Oh. Oh no. What is the Archdemon? No, I'm good, Revolts, thank you. Man. It's really funny. Yeah, take all. Half the lesson turned into a philosophy class? I'm not sure what you mean by that. As in the stuff that I just said, or the weird philosophy history stuff they were doing in game? Areda. Or more our debate. I would say discussion. I think debate implies there's a for and against. Yes, new monster time, I think. Oh, it's collapsing. Oh, it just like straight up collapsed. Bro, what? Oh. Hello? What is that? Yeah, you guys should get out of here. Whomst is this? Who the hell is that? Oh no. Yo, it's the Admiral Boy. Koitsa! Bro, what? Yo, are you about to ram that boy? Somehow I feel like this is a bad idea. Oh, I hate its mouth. Oh? Oh god, she's cool. Oh, hell yeah. Yo, they're popping off. Where's my Dragonator? God, that was so cool. Alright. Time to show you how big my Dragonator is. Oh! It hit him! Classic Japanese tactic, just to throw your face at the enemy. We got him! We hit him with the Dragonator. Oh, yo, he just pulled it out, dude. Yo, damn. Alright. More Dragonators. Oh, got him. Oh, and they put like a worm stake on it. Yo! Yo, that's cool as hell. Ooh, get back in there, boy. He's stuck in the abyss. Damn. Well, I suppose we're gonna have to get in there. And, get rid of that, I suppose. I must kill the cringe-ass Nene baby. Yes. But how do I kill myself? Because I'm a cringe-ass Nene baby. The Archdemon of the Abyss. People in the kingdom reported a ferocious bellowing coming from deep beneath. But when the Admiral was just a wee lad. People heard those bellowings. No link was proven, but in my mind I was sure it was the Archdemon. Dang, they kind of popped off. They did. The true host. This latest incident has answered a lot of questions. To start with, the mysterious craters. They weren't made by Malzeno, it was by the Archdemon. And Malzeno, the Elder Dragon ruler of the kingdom. Gets a whiff of something invading its territory. It's got to check it out. It was all just a gigantic turf war, basically. Huh. Archdemon never surfaced before, so we all assumed the craters were Malzeno's doing. Kingdom's ever been a threat. I mean, it nearly wiped out twice. That's number one is out of the picture. All our ship did was buy us some time. Haven't we already... With Polaris' help, haven't we overcome impossible odds already? Flourish the fierce. I'm surprised that this is what they say. We need you to stoke the flames. I thought she said stroke the flames, but... Guys Magorm. Cool. Alright. Cool. I suppose we're gonna go fight an Archdemon. Interesting. Proof of courage? Yo, that's a throwback. Weird insect monster? certainly had a weird mouth. I don't know if it's an insect per se. Okay, I just wanted to check one thing. Is there a way that we can get better gear? Don't think there is. I think the Malzeno stuff is just pretty good. Oh, right, there's this. Oh! I was gonna say it's cute, but it's actually kind of weird. The hair's kind of weird. Right. Okay, crit eye, crit boost. This one is crit eye, master's touch. Teostra's blessing. What is Teostra's blessing? Fire attack and blast buildup plus. Also prevents poison and venom. Interesting. Old Lady Flaris. Yeah, the hips though. And the back though. Pretty good. Mazadozo. Lara's 50 and more. I think this is actually explicitly untrue. But I did mention that I have lived many lifetimes as a time mage. Okie dokie. 1 second. Oh, a communication error has occurred. What's the most smug look you can do on your model? I'm sure if I had the... What's it? I could make a custom expression to look smug. If that would suit your fancy. Give me 2 seconds. It's probably like upturned eyebrows. I think I actually didn't rig eyebrow XY. So the certain expression might be a little bit not too much smug. Okay. Let's go. The eye would be slightly less open. And then the smile would be on. And then... Yeah, I should probably go back and do brow X, brow Y, but... I think the angle would be positive. This would be negative. I think it's like this. Let me just double check. That's kind of smooth. 2 seconds. Honestly, it's possible that I don't actually even want to do this, because maybe it'll be easier to control without that. It's a little tough. But I basically have this. It's actually surprisingly not that smug, but If I could put my hands on my hips, then it would look a lot more smug. But my, and when I, when I don't have, looks kind of like Anya's. The unfortunate thing about the Anya face is that basically my smile, right? So doing this, my smile only raises the bottom up a little bit, which like maybe kind of implies that I don't have a lot of cheek there. But also, so if I had a way of making I could make another custom parameter that like has the bottom line of the eye like tilt up even more when I'm smiling, and then I could make it into like a smug face. But yeah, there's also the different kind of smug, the like sadistic smug. But I prefer the triumphant, I'm kind of stupid smug. Because I'm triumphant and kind of stupid, so, you know. I just have to be on a lookout for a text. Because I think I was organizing food with somebody today, but they haven't gotten back to me. Alright. Let's see what this new monster's about. Yawning abyss? We're stuck in the abyss. Oh, excuse me. I kind of want to fix this. I feel like I'm over-rotating when I'm turning. So maybe if I put my... Oh, how come I running over? Feels like my chair's getting stuck on something. Maybe it's fine. Damn. His mouth is like a vacuum. Relatable. Damn, that face is... that face is bizarre, my dude. Right. Jumpy. Damn. He's a big boy. Oh, its attacks are very slow. Interesting. Oh. That counter doesn't exactly fully work. It looks like a predator. Yeah, it's got like the weird alien mode thing going on. Not really sure how to interpret that. Dragonator Spiral. Oh, 10% battery. Oh, I'm freeze framed. Damn. Oh my god. That was a lot of damage. Oh. Take cover behind the rocks? I guess I'm dead. How was I supposed to deal with that? I guess if I didn't attack it, this one actually looks pretty cool. Hold on a second. It finally got back to me about food. Souls roll moment. I think we were supposed to, basically, we weren't supposed to attack it though. We were just supposed to run away from it. Damn. Boy eating some major dirt. Dragonator circle. Pull the lever to call in fire support. Alright. Oh, that's really interesting. It had a confirm select. Wow! That was so meaty sounding. Damn. Well, we didn't actually hit it, but I think if we did, that would have been really good. Oh, the fat dumpy coming in for the second hit. Wow. Oh. I'm getting blasted. Whoa. Man, this guy's firing freaking meatballs at me, dude. Where's the spaghetti? Actual meatball projectiles. I do not know how much I like looking into its mouth. Feel suspicious about it. Damn. Those meatballs were hella explosive. Ah. Mazui. Nandato. Yukio? Oh, I can't just jump off? Damn. I wish you could, because that'd be sick. Oh, it's knocked over. No, let me hit its face. Let me smash its face. No! Ah! I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. And I feel like I'm like not reacting to it fast enough. So what's usually interesting with these kinds of like bigger monsters is that their patterns are kind of slower, but you have to you still have to react to them at the start of the pattern. KOing you yet? We're going really hard. head. Bro, I come back to see this beat. Yeah, it's kind of popping off. Is it kind of loud? It looks like it's a little bit loud in the capture. It's like hitting yellows and stuff. It's about to pull back at once. Pretty cool. This fight doesn't feel like too hard so far. I say as I immediately die. So, I don't know, that pattern's interesting. I'm not sure what I need to do after it, like, does that. Does damage stack in this game? What do you mean by, like, what do you mean by stacking? Like, what stacking are you talking about? Like, damage buffs? Or, like... Oh, the meatball projectiles. Cool. You do more the more you hit it. So I don't think there's any inherent, like, there's no, like, inherent mechanic that says you do more damage when you hit things, but generally the latter half of combos do more damage. Oh, wait, why'd it pause? Okay. So, like, the combo, or the generic combo that you do on Sword and Shield is the hard bash combo, or at least the way that I'm playing it. So, like, the leading attack on the hard bash combo only does, like, you know, like 40 or something, but then it does, like, 80, the next one deals like 140, and then the last hit, which is the Reaper Spiral, is like 120 or something. Or, sorry, 360 or 320 or something. It's pretty big. Yeah, so no direct mechanic, but there's combos. Okay. No, the cool dragon. Oh. Oh. Well, he's doing something. Ow. Bro, come on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry that this is the final boss and I keep pausing, but sorry. Just want to make sure food's good. Okay. Should be fine. And dead. Welcome, Lucas. Ayo, what the hell is that thing? It's a big boy. He's a big dragon. How's it going, Lucas? Okay. I think I want to bring Longsword to this hunt, actually. I think it's slow enough that, like, I can get the charge attacks off, and also things seem to be fairly predictable, so I want to say that Katana might be a good choice. It's going alright? Alright is good, I think. Is alright good? And that boy looks terrifying. He's a big boy. He's a big lad. Alright, we cannot upgrade this anymore, so. Okie dokie. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna be. I think I'm more confident using longsword in this fun. Like, funt. Longsword in this funt. Fundit. Let me just. We're gonna change it up a little bit though, because we're gonna go Sacred Sheath, Silkbind, and then we're gonna go Special Sheath, Tempered Spirit Blade, so no Soaring Kick, and Harvest Moon over Serene Pose. Okay. We're gonna try this out. So we're gonna try using the Sheath stuff, depending on how well the counter stuff goes. Where are the Marasama at? Muramasa. Yeah, there you go. I don't think I have one, unfortunately. I'm super not cool. Attacks are very slow. Remember that. Okay, that's, you know, it's a lot of damage, you know, that's cool. That's cool, very cool. A lot of damage, very cool. Play some MGR OST to enhance your skill. I don't know if I need to do that. I think this one's pretty jammy by itself. He dodged me. Oh, I didn't get that. That's interesting. So really, the OST isn't too loud? Currently, right now? OST is perfect? Okay. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I need to lie down. Can I help you? Oh! I've never had to do this before. Don't deny Gals' theme? I mean, I'm just looking at it and it looks loud, but if it's fine, it's fine. The best OST in my opinion. I'm assuming this means like which one do I like the most. Yeah, I like the final theme, and also I think it's whatever Sam's theme is. Both of those are pretty cool. Big stat. And I'm done. Nice. Oh, that was to errors content, I see. What? Can you rephrase? I had a stroke reading that. What? Is that referring to me or Rance? Yeah, I think Rance actually also described having some sort of linguistic difficulties, if I recall correctly. Rance said that a long time ago, I think. Which is why I need to put a layer of interpretation on usually when Rance says things. Sometimes I literally don't understand what he says, but sometimes, you know, sometimes it's good. Oh, the new sheath is hard for me, dude. Yeah, I think they were just saying, like, you know, the final boss theme is fun. It's not... Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. There we go. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to charge the thing. Oh, we got it! Nice! I feel like there's supposed to be, like, church, like, choir chanting behind this. Or is there? I think there is actually a bit in the mix there. But kind of the more, like, padded choir stuff. Oh yeah, there it is, okay. Alright, they come in a little bit at the end. Okay, got it. Okay, they do. Interesting. A church organ? Yeah, it actually, I think, has the things I'm talking about. I just, like, wasn't really hearing it. Yeah, like, there's the humming, or the hymning. I'm surprisingly not used to this person's patterns. I thought it was good the first time, but... seems to be struggling. Oh! Oh no! Low battery. Doing it again? Well, they are. Non-dato. big clap. Oh no! It didn't let me shuffle towards him. Damn it. Come on. Don't think this is the most ideal fight by any means. We honestly might, like, you know, opt to just start over on this one. Just because, I don't know. This entire first phase is like, damn, I just kind of want to get to, like, the fight. Curious what you're kind of fitting together. So, like, what part do you feel like isn't fitting? Come on. I should recognize that my backward dashing slash is an option that I have. Yeah, sort of. I mean, I was gonna hold off on my opinion until... I feel like the choir part's too short. Interesting. But, like, the theme itself, you feel like fits. Maybe give it a little bit more choir. It honestly feels a little bit like, kind of like Phase 1 and Phase 2 normally has like a little bit less going on in it. Here, I'll fill in the parts that don't have choir with some choir pattern. Oh, did the stream literally die? I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Wow. Let me see. Stream is dead. Not receiving enough things to do it. It just came back? Is it back online? Okay. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Right. Well, thanks for telling me. I was just doing the background choir music. Just doing the background hymning and high. Oh. Well. Shit. God. Interestingly, I maybe don't actually have enough time to charge the thingy. The sheath. It feels like I should have enough time to charge the sheath, but I really don't know if I do. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boo. Like the design of the monster as well. Definitely got the weird, wacky, hairy stuff. believe it's supposed to be based on the undead or the double. Yeah, it's like in the story they were saying it's like an art demon or whatever. Oh, what's it doing? Use the ballistae. Pikazo. Are we doing it correctly? Hope we're doing it. Yeah, it looks like it's steady on my end, so actually I'm not sure what's happening. Welcome back, everybody. We just died. So it's weird, because on my end it doesn't look like it's dropping anything. So basically I have a metric here that tells me what the bitrate is. And in the past, the bitrate has dropped to like 0 when it's not working. But it could be on YouTube's end. So for example, right, if it was on my end, then you would assume that also the Twitch stream would go down too, right? Because if it was on my end, then there'd be no way I could send information through the streaming thing to go to anything, you know what I mean? So it's probably on YouTube's end, which is a bit unfortunate. There ain't much I can do. Alright, unsurprisingly, I still don't like the new sheet. I just, like, can't deal with it. At least we get to see the... I'm assuming you mean bikini? Looks like we're still online, so hopefully it's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I put a lot of soul into that picture. Shubats. Fortunately, I got a bounce, but this was fun. Alright, take care, Lucas. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you dropped a sub so you can see me go live next time. That would be ideal. The best way to see that live. So if not, then have yourself a good one. You can come by again. Sub for free insults? I don't know about that. So much delay on those attacks, it's weird. Harvest Moon! Oh! No, the counter timing. Oh. Oh. Oh, oops. See, imagine if this beast was just a vegetarian. He just did what he needed to do to get out of hole once he eats the fruits and veggies. I think it's odd, you know? There's no possible way. It doesn't necessarily need to go back to food, I guess, is what I want to say here. I think I just found out why I like your channel over others. Oh no. Why is that? Oh, maybe countering is also not the way to go. I thought I hit that one. It did like the controller rumble and everything. Oh, maybe I did get it, but it has like a persistent hitbox. You're not putting on an act, you're more chill? Yeah, that's kind of like, you know. I'm glad that that's what you noticed, but the, I shouldn't say but there, but the thing is, it's like, as a variety streamer, I want to, like, the thing that needs to be consistent is me, you know what I mean? Like, because some people watch other people for, like, mastery, or they watch them for, like, a particular thing. But, like, I just show up and be myself, you know what I mean? And honestly, it's... I noticed this the other day, and this is when we're gonna start being cheesy and talking about how, look at how far we've made it, everybody, but like, I literally, like, and I don't know, there's a really tight line here that can be me kind of like shitting on other people, which isn't like what I'm trying to say, but like, I saw some other channels that kind of look like, you know, they look completely reasonable. Like, I'm sure they're lovely people. You know, they're just out there doing their thing. But for some reason, I have 800 subs. Right? And I know it ain't much. I know maybe, like, talking to 6 people at once on YouTube, maybe 1 to 2 people on Twitch, is like, damn, you're entertaining 8 people. Ooh. Tiny Flares, entertaining 8 people. But it's like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be a lot less inspired to keep going if I had absolutely zero growth by this point. I'd probably be pretty down on myself. Like, I'm already decently down on myself. Because, you know, sort of in line with what I was saying before, but enjoyment comes from yourself. However, that doesn't discount the fact that it's nice to have other people here. Also, you're a femboy. People just donate 30 just for a thank you. Size doesn't matter. Yeah, it's interesting because, again, sort of what we said before is that, like, you know, size does matter, but it only matters for what it matters for, right? So, for example, you know, you could say in an unfortunate lens or whatever, that I don't have, like, 100 people here. So if I said something funny, like really super duper belly busting, laughable, crazy super funny something, I would get quantitatively maybe 1 or 2 reactions, because there are probably like 4 people here who are just having a good time, chilling, lurking, which is totally fine, by the way. Please enjoy yourself. But You know, in a larger chat, I'd be like, nut. And then the chat goes wild. Oh my god, the streamer said nut. That's so funny. Like, you know what I mean? There's simply not as many people here in order for people to enjoy that. Which is fine, right? But at least there's some of you, and I appreciate you being here. Nut, laugh. I said the comedy word. I'm demanding that you laugh now. If I don't see hee-hee funnies in chat, I'm banning all of you. I just did a funny. Where's my LOLs? Where's my XD? I need my validation as a streamer. Laugh. God damn it. This is a joke, by the way. Oh, I'm so bad. Yep. Damn it, no reaction, huh? That's okay. Nice. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba. But yeah, I appreciate that the common sentiment seems to be that people are watching me for being me, which is nice. It makes nice feeling in my kokoro. Mostly because I'm a cringe nene baby, so, you know, people wanting to watch a cringe nene baby, and I'm like, you do you. Oh god. I don't think we're beating this one today, folks. I'm gonna be honest with you. No, you're a munchkin. Oh god. Oh, I'm KO'd. This is bad. This is not ideal. Oh, this is not ideal. For now, we here at the mod team got captives. You shall get 100,000 sub costs. Yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen, but maybe one of these days. Did you know that apparently the streaming to like 7 people is already the top like 5% or something? That's I find that funny. Maybe I don't, but can I get mod? I'm sorry, Error. I don't think I will be doing that. While you're a lovely member to have in chat, I think your depth of understanding of the rules is maybe questionable. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Rance's understanding of the rules is also highly questionable. But because the incident that involved Error become, or not Error, the incident involving Rance becoming a mod was pseudo-related to him. You know, sometimes circumstances are important. At least I know. Sometimes it's you can be a little sussy, but damn, it just sat there for like a billion seconds, and I did not get a chance to attack it. Oh no! Oh, the blast! Oh, I see the yellow sign, which means that my stream might be dying. I understand the rules, that doesn't mean I follow them. Not necessarily that, it's more the... Yeah, anyways, it's fine. You're doing a fine job, Lance. I'm not gonna say much else. Well, I think my food came through the door. Oh, ouchie. What is this? Oh, it's this thing. So I didn't really understand what I was supposed to do here last time, and I just kind of died. So I'm kind of a little confused. Nandato. I'm assuming I need to hit the red spots. Kind of focusing. Oh. Oh. I don't really understand why what I was supposed to do there. Very bizarre. Oh, your feet are cold? Alright, there you go. Fixed it for you. But yeah, it's like, I'm assuming I'm supposed to shoot at the redstone. But it doesn't seem like it's enough. Thanks, I guess? Well, the last time you said your feet are cold, you were like, give me the ears. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, folks. I'll be honest. I think this is for another day. I'm sure I could keep grinding, but I'm a little tired. Feel like I don't super understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Especially in the minigun part. I just don't really understand. You must grind? This is the interesting thing, is I think I don't need to, actually. Because, like, if you look at my setup, I have, like, attack boost, crit eye, dragon attack, like, Wexploit 3, quick sheet 3. Like, I feel like I should be fine. There isn't really a whole lot I can do with this. Like, maybe more attack boost, maybe more crit eye, like... I think we just need to, we just kind of gotta do it. But I want to go eat. And also after that, I think I'm still working on that spicy project. It ended up being a little bit more effort than I thought it was going to be. Really wanted to have it done this weekend, but maybe tomorrow, question mark. Hopefully, I'm not sure. But yeah. Alright, well, if you were here for gameplay, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching. I'm going to be taking off. Or we'll be stopping the gameplay. There we go. I'm going to quickly stamp it off. Again, I'm a little behind on doing tokens. Maybe we'll have a catch-up stream at some point. People just wanted to come by and get a token. I'm not really sure. But, yeah. let's close the game. We're gonna quickly hop over to the strategy meeting so that we can stamp it off. Friendly reminder that my next stream will be on Thursday at 3 EST. That is my normal streaming time. And, oh, there's no music, which is really awkward. Oh, no! Oh, the awkward silence! Oh, God! Oh, I can't stand it! Oh, no! Okay. Good night, Jose. Have a good one. What are you gonna ask? Right. Let's just make sure to stamp off the stream. Don't want to forget to do that. Duel is on Friday, and we're playing... Yeah, so my next scheduled stream should be on Thursday at 3. Move me closer so that I can smell you. I think that maybe is not gonna happen yet. I will reconsider your request at a different time. But yeah, so for everyone who stuck around for the last little 2 seconds here, I'll say thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all the new subs who came to House Lyria. I think we had 2 of them. I know that this isn't your name, but thank you so much for your sub. Appreciate you being here. And I don't think we got any new follows, so yeah, that's gonna be it. So I'll say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I hope you all have a lovely, wonderful rest of your whatever, and I'll see you all Thursday. So, goodbye. Bye. Bye-bye.